Coming right up, the Jazz taking on the Thunder. For the Jazz, a slow start to the season. A win tonight could bring them closer to 500. That's the goal. Thunder, Jazz. We'll be right back after this. Welcome to this Thursday night in the NBA, right here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. From the sideline, we'll have David Aldridge. We'll be hearing from him in just a moment. The starters for the Utah Jazz. We've got Wade. Durant is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Havlicek, and it's Robertson in at the point guard position. And for the Thunder, they've got Duncan. Jokic is out there with Pippen. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Jordan in a shooting guard. I think you and I are feeling it. We're in for a treat tonight, getting to see some of the best young talent in this NBA.
No doubt, Kevin, the superstar potential on the court is here tonight, and it is immense. We got players destined to become some of the league's biggest names in the next couple of seasons. I'm pumped.
Now here's Robertson. Misses the three. Ball surveying the floor. Outside, Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Over Wade. Stolen by O'Neal. Jordan against Wade. A slam dunk by Wade.
And there's the youth, Wade, jumping out of the gym.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. And so here is Oklahoma City. Jordan outside. Over Wade. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Utah is shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Shooting two.
He misses the free throw. Well, Brent, Mark Daigneault was named the 2024 Coach of the Year. Not once, but twice.
Yeah, he won 2 separate Coach of the Year awards. One voted on by his peers, and the other one voted on by the media. What a remarkable accomplishment for such a young coach that has not only grown himself, but grown this team in ways that a lot of other squads are envious.
Now here's Paul. 9-point game his last outing. Duncan the pass to Jordan. Duncan kicks to Jordan. That 3 off the mark. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And John Havlicek the bucket on the assist by Robertson.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks. Mark Daigneault and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now I talked to him about the challenge of trying to stop Kevin Durant. Coach said it's about not letting him get into a rhythm. He told the guys they need to focus on staying in front of him and trying to contest everything. Easier said than done, but we'll see if they can even make things difficult for KD. Guys?
Thank you, David. Robertson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Tim Duncan picks one up.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Oklahoma City. He's off on the second. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, a big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. While we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. Number 1, the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the league at forcing those miscues and then capitalizing at the other end. Their defense led to their offense.
Jordan outside. And the dunk by Jordan.
And right there, you see how quickly MJ gets into the air. Yet another one of his natural gifts.
KD against Jokic. To the middle. And Shaq with the slam.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Paul passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Jordan looking around. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. How does the development, Greg, of role players affect the team?
It can be a major factor. Being able to fill the needs of a team, that's what it's all about. A shot here, a block there, structural players, critical.
And he knocks down the first one.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
LeBron, he's checked in for Pippen. DeBusschere, he's checked in for Utah. And so Jordan nails both of them. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
Now, here's Wade. 9 points last game. Clock is at 3. Launches it. Jokic grabs the miss.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Paul kicks to Jordan. Launches from deep. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Jordan's got 11 points.
Yeah, nice timing there on that catch and shoot. Jordan with such a musical rhythm to his game.
Robertson passes to O'Neal. Robertson outside. And that one's good from Havlicek. He has 5.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And here's James outside. O'Neal with the rebound. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the jam. Shoots over Jordan. And again, it's Utah.
And those pull-up jumpers are going to serve Wade well. He's got great hands, and he doesn't get out of rhythm.
James finds Paul. Lets it go from deep. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Robertson passes to O'Neal. Back to Robertson. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
In the painted area, it's where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Scottie Pippen's checked in for Havlicek.
Once again, that was your Thunder, Houston team.
Here's Jordan. Turned in an outstanding game against Brooklyn. Pass to Jokic. To the inside. Here's Paul. He's good with the little jumper in close. Paul's got 5 points so far.
Chris Paul still slippery on the inside when he gets close to the hoop. He'll find a way to score.
Here's O'Neal. Abdul-Jabbar covering. Moves back up. Shaq can't get it to go.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Paul against Robertson. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And he's got his first chance at the line here. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Davis is checked in. Utah also making some changes. Chamberlain's checked in for Shaq. Havlicek comes in for Scottie Pippen. And it's Payton in for Robertson.
Shooting one.
Paul, no good on the free throw.
One of the things through the years that you respect about Chris Paul is that competitive fire, that competitive edge he brings to every game. He really does care only about winning.
Now here's Wade. Back to Havlicek. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
DeBusschere against Davis. Davis setting the pick for James. A three-pointer off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Wade outside. Payton looking around. And Jordan sends it back.
And one of the league's most effective shot blockers from that guard position. Jordan can do it in help defense or on the ball.
Now, here is Jordan. 11 points in the game. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That's on Dave DeBusschere. The Thunder have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
At the line for your Thunder, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Thunder with some changes. Kemp comes in for Davis. And Doncic is subbed in for Paul. And a switcher also for Utah. Pippen's checked in. And both free throws good for Jordan. Utah trailing here. Payton with the ball. Still scoreless. Havlicek with it. And Abdul-Jabbar picks him up defensively.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Havlicek. Thompson, he's checked in for Kemp. Both good from the line that time.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Thompson, a screen on Payton. Now, Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Over Payton. And that one's good. Doncic. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Thunder up by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
For the Utah Jazz, they won their last contest, that game against the Rockets. On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Chamberlain is out there with DeBusschere. Then it's Gary Payton. Then there's Havlicek. And it's Pippen in at the 3, the small forward. DeBusschere dishes to Payton. Back to DeBusschere. Now here's Payton. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Chamberlain. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on LeBron James. Utah shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
A free throw good from Chamberlain. Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 1. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, DA. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. Good on the second free throw. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Knocked away. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Payton. Scottie Pippen's checked in for Oklahoma City. Durant's checked in for Utah.
Substitution on the floor.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Rebounded by the Jazz. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year. DeBusschere against Doncic. And here is Durant. No scoring in this one. And it's Havlicek missing. Here's Anthony. That's tipped, and they're able to recover. Duncan on the follow. Utah has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Chamberlain with a screen on Anthony. Inside. Got a piece of it from the low block. Here's DeBusschere. And he's good on the 3-ball. DeBusschere's got the lead up to 4 now for Utah.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Thunder making a switch here. Jordan's checked in, and Utah with a change here, too. Dwayne Wade, he's checked in for DeBusschere. Michael Jordan on the wing. Doncic kicks to Pippen. Pass to James. Down low. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Chamberlain with a screen on Jordan. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Here's Doncic, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Duncan. Jazz leading by 6. Wade feeling it out a bit. About 3 minutes played so far in this second quarter. Chamberlain with a screen on Jordan. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by James. To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Abdul-Jabbar's got his first bucket of the night.
And you just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Chamberlain, and that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that is a huge block, given how close this game is. A stop like that was right on point.
Paul's checked in for the Thunder. And a switcher also for Utah. Robertson's checked in. Here's Wade. Drops one in from the wing. Wade's got the lead up to 6 now for Utah.
And love the rise and fire approach from Wade, giving the D no time to react.
Doncic, bounce pass. Pippen outside. 6 to shoot. Havlicek against Jordan. Shoots over Havlicek, and no good. Trying to use the glass. Jazz leading by 6. Pass to Wade. Now here's Robertson. Chamberlain with a screen on Jordan. Here's Wade. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Doncic passes to Jordan. Pippen outside. Fires for 3. Utah with the rebound. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And in that one, the backups came to play. Gave the team an infusion of points that just put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that win.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Good on the triple. Doncic has got 6.
And normally near the top, handling the ball. Luka sneaking out to the corner there, getting free for 3.
Pass to KD. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
DeBusschere, he's checked in for Utah. Doncic outside. Oh, the lob to Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Robertson with it. An 11-point game for him in the win against Houston. Durant kicks to Robertson. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. He's got 5.
Fantastic look from Durant. Such an underrated playmaker.
Thunder trailing by 5. Pippen, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Poke loose, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant.
Let's take a moment to check out Kevin Durant here. Coming off a terrific season, and he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Jokic is checked in. Tries from 10. It's rebounded by O'Neal. Shaq's got his 5th rebound in this one. Havlicek kicks to Robertson. 1:22 left in the first half of the game. Pass to O'Neal. Shoots over Jordan. O'Neal misses.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Jokic.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Robertson dishes to Wade. Down low, here's Durant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Jokic.
And just using that length to his full advantage. Durant draws the foul, and we know what usually happens when he steps to the line.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And both free throws good for Durant.
And just over 80% from the line right now. A big improvement over what they shot in that first quarter.
Abdul-Jabbar finds Jordan. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Just 4 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Paul for 3. They get the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar. And staying with the play, Abdul-Jabbar.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Now Robertson. He's got 5. Pass to Wade. Shoots over Jordan. And there's Dwayne Wade on the assist by Robertson. Robertson's got his 4th assist in this one. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Jazz lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. KD, you're running and gunning out there. How much fun is it when the offense is flowing like that?
Well, I think this team is very well disciplined, and they do all the details, and we just wanted to play harder, man. And I think we got some steals, got some fast break points, and we're playing together, everybody touching the ball. It's just fun when we playing like that, so we got to continue to do that.
KD, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. From measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Utah Jazz.
They've been playing very unselfish. I'm telling you, these guys are feeding off the ball movement, and as a basketball fan, it's wonderful to watch, Shaq.
Yeah, no Tyler Ball from them. That's why they're getting the good looks. Get it, Tyler Hero?
Tyler Ball, Hero Ball.
I knew you would understand, Ernie.
And moving on, guys, it's early in the season, but always a good time to check out the power rankings.
You look at the Jazz, not a lot of expectations for them so far, but they put together a nice little streak.
And you look at this team, the roster they have, they seem primed to take a big leap. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Michael Jordan in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. They've got Nikola Jokic. Paul out there with Jordan. Then there's Duncan. And it's Pippen in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Practically automatic shot there by Pippen. He knows he just needs the ball, and then he is good to go.
Now here's Durant. The three. Oh, KD buries the three.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And he lays in the alley-oop.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Robertson passes to O'Neal. Wade outside. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Pass to Durant. Jokic with the steal.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what good work there to get in the way of it. Oh, my goodness. The creativity, the athleticism of Michael Jordan.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Utah leading. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. And we thank you for your report. And that one misses.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for the Thunder. He hits the second from the line. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Paul passes to Jordan. Robertson against Paul for the lead. The offensive rebound. Oh, throw it down, Nikola Jokic.
I know Jokic doesn't have the quickest feet or the most hops, but just outstanding at reading where a missed shot might land.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. The Jazz, #1.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago. Their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
Wade outside. Durant wide open. He fires. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Jokic in the corner. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Back to Jokic. Kicks it out to Paul for the lead. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
Now we get a chance to check out Nikola Jokic. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And he's so physical, so explosive. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he was a top 5 rebounder a season ago. Outside, O'Neal. Pass to KD. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And he gets the bucket. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Thunder. A 2-point game. Durant against Jokic. Abdul-Jabbar kicks to Paul. A miss that time would have put him up.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Wade outside. O'Neal sets the screen for Wade. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And turning up the intensity. Wade sees the defender closing in and takes his motion right into him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw good from Wade.
And there are so many reasons to be a fan of Wade's. This young man's ceiling is sky high.
Both free throws good from Wade.
Hard not to be impressed by Dwayne Wade's natural ability as a scorer. I mean, he works hard, no doubt, but this guy just has a gift for finding his shots.
Jordan kicks to Pippen. Kicks it out to Paul. Lock at 6. Over Robertson. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
KD looking around. The Jazz with another miss. Thunder trailing by 4. Jokic, that's a two-pointer. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. That's now 8 points for Jokic.
Good quick decision from Jokic. Catch it, shoot it, bury it.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see it. Dancing machine.
And Oklahoma City making a change. James is checked in. DeBusschere, he's checked in for Utah. Wade on the wing, guarded by Jordan, and then Wade slams it in.
Oh, big scoring night for Wade. Many more of these to come.
Jordan outside. Ball, a screen on Wade. Pass to Jokic, shoots over Shaq. Oscar Robertson with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he lifts on that.
And finished off by O'Neal.
O'Neal is a force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
And here is LeBron. Outside for Jordan. From outside, off the mark. Jazz leading by 6. Here's Robertson. The Thunder pull it in. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 6th rebound on the night. Paul for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Paul's got 10 points in the game.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his 2nd 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Back to Robertson. Havlicek outside. Takes it inside over James, and that one's good from Havlicek. 11 points in the game.
And guys, you got to know who you're guarding. You got to run the shooter off that sweet spot. And for Havlicek, that's anything in the mid-range area.
Jazz have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. And the rejection by LeBron. Jordan against Wade. And with that, the Utah lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Jordan.
And there are nights it really doesn't matter what you do defensively. MJ is going to score, and this is looking like one of those nights.
LeBron against Havlicek. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Paul outside. Floats one up. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
To the inside, Havlicek. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Michael Jordan.
Clearly a foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Jazz?
Nothing free about free throws. You earn your way to the line, and give credit to these guys for being aggressive offensively.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
No good on that one. For the Thunder, Anthony's checked in for Jokic. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Chris Paul. The Jazz also changing it up. Chamberlain's checked in for Shaq. Pippen comes in for Wade. And it's Payton in for Robertson. And the second free throw, good. Thunder trailing by 7. Doncic outside. James in the post. DeBusschere on him. Offensive rebound. Abdul-Jabbar finds Jordan. LeBron sets the screen for Jordan. LeBron right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Jordan's got 3 assists tonight. 44 seconds left in the third. Havlicek the pass to Payton. "11 feet away." LeBron grabs the miss.
He has to make those shots, guys. If not, a lot of pressure is shifted to the perimeter shooters to hit everything.
And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Luka Doncic.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Payton outside. DeBusschere with a screen on Doncic. And it's Chamberlain that time on the assist from Payton. Chamberlain got 8.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Jazz up 4. And will return shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for Utah. They lead by 4. And Utah, looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Durant is out there with DeBusschere. Then there's Chamberlain. Then it's Gary Payton. And it's Wade in at the 2-guard position. Jordan outside. A 3-pointer, no good.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Wade against Jordan. Wade misses. Oklahoma City shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Here is Jordan. Over Payton. A shot by Jordan, no good. Jazz leading by 4. DeBusschere inside, covered by LeBron. Wade against Jordan. Here's the teardrop, and Wade with the lay-in.
And that's a tough finish, but Wade doesn't panic when under pressure.
Payton against Doncic. This one for 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Jordan against Wade. Pulls up on the elbow. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. DeBusschere's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wade outside. Good D by Jordan. Thunder trailing by 6. Doncic finds Jordan. Puts up a deep 3. A rebound by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Payton dishes to KD. Inside. Wade against Doncic. Now here's Wade. He's guarded closely.
The anticipation is there for Luka on defense.
Here's Pippen. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but he gets close, he's getting the ball.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
To the floor, the score. Give them a hand, fans.
For the Thunder, Tim Duncan, he's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Jokic comes in for Michael Jordan. And it's Paul in for Doncic. Then for the Jazz, Shaq's checked in for Chamberlain. Havlicek comes in for DeBusschere. And it's Robertson in for Dwayne Wade. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, listen in with Will Hardy and his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David. Robertson outside. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. And the Jazz lead by 7.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond.
Jokic with it. Now Payton defending. All up top. Over KD. The rebound by the Jazz. Shoots over Pippen. KD's shot is off. And it's Paul with the ball for the Thunder. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Jokic with the screen on Robertson. Robertson against Pippen. Paul with the three. Utah with the rebound. O'Neal's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Muscling it in, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, sometimes nothing to do with Durant. His size lets him defeat the inside contact.
Duncan up on top. Over O'Neal. Duncan can't hit. Jazz leading by 9. Here is Havlicek. To the middle. Here's O'Neal. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
Pass to Duncan. They can't stop the run with that one.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Shaq screen on LeBron. Here's Havlicek. O'Neal with it. Back to Havlicek. The 10-footer. And the rebound goes to Duncan.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one.
Paul outside. And a miss there on the triple.
And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball.
Payton kicks to KD. And the 3 off target. Thunder trailing by 11. LeBron outside. Tipped away. O'Neal with the steal. Havlicek outside. Ball against Payton. Back to Havlicek. The Jazz with another miss. Pippen outside. Pass to Paul. LeBron against Havlicek. Now here's LeBron. Defense right on him. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
And LeBron's still a force inside. Size, athleticism, it's all still there.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Jordan is checked in for LeBron. And Utah also making a switch. Dwayne Wade's checked in for Payton. A minute 42 left to play here in the fourth. Wade with it. Jordan on him. And it's Wade with the jam.
And there's the slam by Wade. Such a remarkable athlete.
Here's Jordan. Oh,
yes, sir.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Jazz leading by 9. Outside, KD. Back to Robertson. The three. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Duncan on the follow.
Well, great hustle from Tim Duncan, but great positioning as well. So skilled at using his long arms to haul rebounds in.
Here's Robertson. Jokic with the steal.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
And with that, the Utah lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Paul.
Chris Paul has drained plenty of huge shots in his career. Easy to see why he's so revered.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The three from KD. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. There's 37 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And what's their best move at this point?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. Yeah, but I don't know.
That's right, everyone. It's time to watch some defense. We've got shirts. You got the noise. Let's hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Michael Jordan. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. So he gets them both. Wade with it. Robertson outside. Utah moving it around. Pass to KD. Robertson is doubled. 4 on the clock, and an intentional foul right there.
Tim Duncan. His 5th personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Utah, Shaquille O'Neal. At the line for 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. 16 seconds left in the game. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
They're focused on a quick way to score here.
They've got to put points up in a hurry.
For three, Pippen. Utah with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. So they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Utah, Oscar Robertson. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, at this point, he's probably better served to take a seat anyway. They've got no chance in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. And so it's Utah with the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. KD, a statement win. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together, and this was all that I expected, man. I'm glad that we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
We're looking forward to seeing you out there again, man. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Shaq.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
States, that was Skylar Cole with the singing of tonight's national anthem. And now, 2K Sports brings you Thursday night in the NBA. This is Brian Anderson. Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Hayes. He's out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Chamberlain in at the center position. And for the Spurs, we've got Jason Tatum. And it's Hardaway in at the point guard position. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. With the teardrop. Rebound by the 76ers. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
A difficult match for them last year, with them losing both games to a team with a bad record.
Here's Moncrief. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Hardaway, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Hardaway. Jacks up a three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Greg Popovich. We talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer, force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, BA.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Hardaway. In his last outing, he had 11 points. That one goes in.
Look, Tatum draws so much attention. Someone's bound to be open.
Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
San Antonio with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Outside Tatum, knocked away, stolen by Young. To the inside, Moncrief. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Hardaway. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. From 7 feet away, deflected. Leonard against Hardaway from 10 feet away, and it's in there.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Hardaway, the pass to Pierce. O'Neal with it. And the layup is good off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Young.
San Antonio foul. Paul Pierce. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Sixers now. They trail by 1. Leonard for 3. He's off on that one. The Spurs have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And he dunks it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Moncrief. Hayes up top, uncovered. It's good.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Outside Hardaway, pass to Tatum. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
It's intercepted. Here's Garnett. He's defended by Hayes. Garnett, that's good.
Well, he's a great finisher around the rim. You just can't let him get the ball that close.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they had a good game plan, executed it well, and they didn't let the crowd affect them.
Edwards, he's checked in for San Antonio. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. 5th best, the 76ers.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Here's Curvin. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And already, Coach, some teams have found their rhythm, while some others seem to be way off to start.
Well, Brian, that can be for a lot of different reasons. Maybe you've changed your system from the year before. Maybe you've changed your roster significantly. Maybe you have some guys who didn't come in as ready as they could be due to conditioning or injury. Every situation, every team has a different set of challenges.
The first free throw is good. All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, VA, that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
Shot by Leonard, no good. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Spurs. Garnett passes to Hardaway. Here's Garnett, back to Hardaway. And they get it back. Here's O'Neal, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Come on, BA. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
With the game on the line, Ice Trey is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I work too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you. And it's Tatum missing. 76ers trail by 3. Here's Gervin. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Tatum. And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
At the line for the 76ers, George Gervin. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Butler's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And so he makes both from the line.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Here's Francis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. First team.
San Antonio shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Francis. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 76ers trail by 3. Young, the pass to Chamberlain. Here's Gervin. Basket's good. Gervin's got 6.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Brown, a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. And stolen by Edwards. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Oh, there's the alley. And finished off by Hayes.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Here's Francis. And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Third is Trae Young.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. So both teams making some changes here. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. There's 1:17 left to play in the first. Here's Murphy. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And the Spurs making a change here. Brown's checked in.
One shot.
.110 left now in the first quarter. Murphy against Hardaway. Shoots over Murphy, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Murphy passes to Gervin. Rebound by Stoudemire.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And Mobley throws it down.
You talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
Pass to Lanier. There's a screen. Murphy against Hardaway. Murphy's shot is good.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
Here's Edwards. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And the Spurs lead by 3.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's the Spurs up 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got Butler, and it's Lanier in at the 5 spot. Here's Gervin. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Orlando. Clock at 6. Murphy against Hardaway. He got a piece of it. Now here's Brown. The D's right on him. Outside Hardaway. Lanier with the rebound. 76ers trail by 3. Butler passes to Murphy. Back to Butler. Hardaway against Murphy. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Do not test Evan Mobley, a top-level shot blocker.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Butler can't get it to go. San Antonio leading by 3. Lets it go from 14. Lanier with the rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Hardaway. He has 7. Pass to Pierce. There's the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Gervin. Outside Butler. Inside Jimmy buckets.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
Yeah, the score is also the result of quality defense. These teams are almost doing more on that end.
And that one's good. Edwards got his second bucket of the night.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Both teams will make substitutions. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In third, Philadelphia.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
So it's Philadelphia now. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Leonard looking over the floor. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, If you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
And Leonard drops them both. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Edwards, the pass to Hardaway. Mobley outside. Pass to Garnett. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Moncrief. The 76ers have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Leonard finds Hayes. Here's Moncrief. To the middle. Here's Gervin. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Hardaway. He has 7. Here's Garnett. Soft touch off the glass. Garnett's got 6 points. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Here's Gervin. Give him 8 points now. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all.
George Gervin at the line for 2.
First one falls. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Edwards. The 76ers also with a sub. Young's checked in. He makes 1 or 2 that time.
Golden opportunity to take the lead. Instead, he merely knots up the score.
Pass to Garnett. Here's Pierce. Fires for 3. Drains the triple. Pierce has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Here's Young. On the take. It's tipped. Now here's Hardaway. Tight defense on him.
76ers foul. George Gervin. Second personal.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
That one's good from Hardaway. And he can't hit the second. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Now here's Hardaway. Give him 8 points now. Mobley outside. Six on the shot clock. Back to Hardaway. From downtown, Lanier with the rebound. Lanier's got his 5th rebound in this one. Young inside. Mobley's on him. Young, the pass to Gervin. Inside. Here's Lanier. Good on the shot. Lanier's gotten his first basket of the night.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
Now here's Hardaway. Mobley down low. Rebound by the 76ers. Lanier's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Gervin. Hayes with a screen. Fires the 3. That bucket makes him 3 for 5. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Right wing. The kick to Tatum. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, it's so impressive how Jason Tatum has just continued to strengthen his game. He's a star who isn't easily satisfied by his own play and always wants to do more.
And San Antonio making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. And so Tatum nails both of them.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The 76ers in second.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line. And last year, they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
1:57 left to play in the first half. Pass to Moncrief. Leonard against Tatum. Here's Moncrief. Left side, Young. Here's Moncrief. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And the lead just keeps changing. Neither team can forge the clear upper hand.
Out to the wing. Pierce, the pass to O'Neal. Shot from the low post is good. O'Neal's got 6 points.
Well, it's hard to stop him once he's at the rim. That's a strong move.
Pass to Moncrief. Now Hayes. Here's Chamberlain. Hardaway grabs the board. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And it's Tatum missing.
I like the idea. We know we can make that shot, but the defense wasn't having it.
Back to Young. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Chamberlain. He's covered by O'Neal. Fade away. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
Well, look, he's got the length to get that shot off regardless of how the defense plays. Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. And here's Young. He's scoreless. Young on the drive. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Now Tatum. That'll count. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Tie game in San Antonio. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who are brought up playing the game this way.
All right, let's turn now to take a look at how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
You know, for Philadelphia, they're letting the losses stack up. It can dim your confidence and your playoff chances. They need to make some changes, maybe in their lineup, maybe shot selection, something.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And for Philadelphia, their shooting has been good, 54% on this one. We've got Jason Tatum, and it's Garnett in at the 4-man position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
San Antonio shooting a solid 47%. Outside Tatum. Here's Garnett. He's defended by Hayes. Garnett no good. Here's Leonard. Picked his pocket. Here's Hardaway. And he banks in the layup. Hardaway's got 10 points in the game.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And Young has got the ball here for Philadelphia. 2-point game. Leonard outside. Back to Young. Rebounded by the Spurs. About a minute played here in the second half. Here's Hardaway. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
No, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
And he makes the first. Hardaway hits them both. 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Hayes. Here's Chamberlain. Six to shoot. Leonard outside. Oh, Leonard! Power move!
And we know the expression never changes. The temperature never rises. Leonard just seems unaffected by defensive pressure.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Garnett. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And so he's able to get one of two. 76ers trail by 3. Leonard outside. 2 minutes into the second half of play now.
San Antonio foul. Penny Hardaway. First personal foul. First team foul.
Hardaway against Young. Out to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Rejected. Here's Garnett. He's defended by Hayes. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. He's made one and missed one so far at the line.
Defensive foul. Kawhi Leonard. First personal foul. Third team foul. Kevin Garnett. Shooting 1.
'76ers trail by 6. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. San Antonio, third.
Well, they played great defense last season. They had great rim protection, and they were very disruptive.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Moncrief, outside Young. Pass to Leonard, down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it from deep. O'Neal pulls it in.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Here's Pierce, fires from deep, hits the trifecta. And now it's a 9-point Spurs lead.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Here's Moncrief. Pass to Chamberlain. Out to Leonard. They need this. Philadelphia with another miss.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
They set the pick. Here's Garnett. 10 points for him. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 9. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism for his defense.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive rating.
And you have to have that scoring ability on the floor. Free throws good. Young.
Well, guys, what I love about Young is you cannot break his will. Great mental and emotional toughness.
So he gets them both. Spurs lead by 7. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Pass to Moncrief. Hayes with a screen on Tatum. And he drives in. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Sidney Moncrief, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Anthony Edwards just checked in for San Antonio. Both good from the line that time.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
San Antonio leading by 7. Pass to Garnett. Hardaway against Young. Hardaway's shot is good. Hardaway's got 6 in the quarter. For Philadelphia, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Moncrief, the pass to Chamberlain. Here's Moncrief, hounded by Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Here's Moncrief. Hits the target from 18 feet. Moncrief's got 8.
Well, look, he'll eat you alive from the mid-range if you give him that much room.
Hardaway, the pass to Tatum. And here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
He's built like a linebacker, Edwards is. So tough to stop.
Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
That one misses.
Well, what you have to love about Edwards is his drive. This is a guy that wants to be an all-time great when it's all said and done.
Count it.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Young, the pass to Hayes. Here's Gervin. He's got 14. The offensive rebound. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Tatum. And the shot goes in. And now it's a 10-point San Antonio lead.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Hardaway. Down low. Tipped. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Here's Gervin. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Gervin's got 16 points now.
And it's not always Leonard's forte, but he's really developed a solid passing game.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. San Antonio leading by 8. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Outside Edwards. Right side, Hardaway. Just 2 to shoot. Shoots over Murphy. Hardaway, no good. 76ers trail by 8. Here's Gervin. 16 points for him. There's 31 seconds left in the third. No good. He's 5 for 9 in this one. For San Antonio, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Outside Edwards. There's the triple. Lanier with the rebound. Lanier's got rebound number 8 now. Leonard outside. It's Murphy on the wing. From behind the arc. No good that time. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Spurs out in front, up by 8. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for San Antonio. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Hayes, and it's Gervin in at the 3.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
To the right side. Hayes, the pass to Moncrief. Here's Gervin. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
Here's Pierce. Pass to Garnett. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now. 76ers trail by 8. Moncrief, the pass to Gervin. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Spurs lead by 8. To the middle. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Here's Gervin. Outside Butler. From 17. Rebound by San Antonio. And here's the fast break. Here's Garnett. Tipped. Here's Gervin. It's hauled in by Garnett. The Spurs have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Butler against Edwards. The ball's knocked loose. Fires from way outside. They grab their own miss.
And there's a hunger to Mobley's game. That's how he beats the defense to the rebound.
Here's Moncrief. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So hits one and misses one at the line. San Antonio leading by 11. Here's Pierce. No good on the triple.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Pass to Chamberlain. The steal. Here's Pierce. Outside Tatum. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, from the moment he entered the league, Tatum's shown so many different moves. A polished offensive force.
Shooting two.
And that one falls for Tatum. And so Tatum nails both of them. 76ers trail by 13. Pass to Gervin. Here's Moncrief, hounded by Tatum. Leonard outside. 5 to shoot. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
76ers, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
Shooting two.
And he drops the first.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Anthony Edwards has checked in for San Antonio. And Leonard drops them both. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Outside Hardaway. On the wing, Tatum. Back to Hardaway. The kick to Tatum. Clock at 6. San Antonio again can't hit. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. The three is up. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 7 tonight. O'Neal passes to Hardaway. Back to O'Neal. Up top, Tatum. That's good on the jumper. And the Spurs lead by 13.
Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
Pass to Chamberlain. Back to Young. And stolen by Edwards. Outside Tatum. Now Hardaway. Leonard defending. Hardaway, the pass to Tatum. From 10 feet away. Tatum with another miss.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Pass to Lanier. Young from long range. Rebounded by the Spurs. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds in the game. Right side, Hardaway. Now Tatum. Here's Stoudemire. Back to Tatum. Let's go with a 3. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
And Tatum takes a lot of threes. And you see why, given he has this kind of accuracy.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. We present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Well, they were coming off 2 straight losses, and he put his foot down. He stepped up his game, had a big night, and got them moving in the right direction again. '76ers trail by 16. Pass to Hayes. Back to Young. Launches it. Look at Young, making it look easy.
Well, Young's got the green light off the catch there and everywhere else.
For San Antonio, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th. And stolen by Hayes. Here's Moncrief. Blocked! Hardaway against Young. Hardaway, the pass to O'Neal. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
'76ers trail by 15. Pass to Moncrief. There's a minute 26 left to play in the 4th. Outside Young. 5 on the clock. And it's rejected.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Spurs.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And this one concludes with their 2nd victory of the year. Now here's Hayes. And Young, the bucket on the assist by Hayes. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
B.A., all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Tatum from long range. Chamberlain pulls it in. So it's Philadelphia now. A 12-point game. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Chamberlain. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Will Chamberlain at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
And so it's San Antonio with the W. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence too.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So, I liked it.
Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. And a good Thursday evening to you. 2K Sports presents the NBA. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. So with Jefferson on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Bryant is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Garnett. And it's Howard in at the center filling out the middle. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. West is out there with Drexler. Then there's Gasol. And it's Pettit in at the force line. And even as early as it is in the season, Doris, we've got some surprising teams off to great starts.
Yeah, and I think, Kevin, the real challenge isn't getting off to that tremendous start. It's about making sure you're playing the right way and that you continue to build on that momentum. Because here's the quick thing you need to know. It's all about habits and building the right habits as you march toward the future, regardless of the time of year.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Pass to Bryant. It's hauled in by the Clippers. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. Two teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
And the fact that they split their two meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up?
Just 5 on the clock. And the rejection by James. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Garnett. And they double up Garnett from deep LeBron. A second chance effort. And Howard with the lay-in.
Yeah, and when Howard is allowed to get near the bucket, he capitalizes easily on the offensive glass. He sees the game so well.
Now here's West. He had 27 points last game. From deep, LeBron with the block.
Wow, LeBron James sends it back. Woo-hoo-hoo. LeBron on the defensive end.
And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big-time play on both ends.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Here's Bryant. Jerry West making his last shot. Off target from the baseline. And Drexler has it in the corner. West outside. And the rejection by James.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Clyde Drexler.
And just a great all-around scorer. Garnett has the defense a little anxious there.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
And the first one at the line is good. And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
You had no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now, that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Clippers third.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Leonard dishes to West. Outside, Drexler. Knocked loose and stolen by LeBron. Oh, and here we go. Kobe's got another fast break chance. Outside, Leonard. Fires the three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, that was a rough outing. They did a few good things, but the inconsistencies caught up to them in that one.
To be perfectly frank with you, I'm surprised it was as close as it was. I thought they were outclassed all night.
Now, here's Drexler. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. LeBron with it. Scoreless thus far. Six to shoot. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Pass to Bennett. Takes the three. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now here's James. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
This passes to Gasol. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. The first one falls. Doris, recently the Clippers relocated their G League team, bringing basketball back to the city of San Diego.
Kevin, I absolutely love this because San Diego gets its first NBA representation since 1984. And yes, it's great for the city itself, but it's also a smart move by the NBA. You are tapping into an untouched market.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Johnson comes in for Leonard. And it's Klay Thompson in for West. The Pacers also changing it up. Anthony Davis comes in for Garnett. And it's Thompson in for Kawhi Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Bennett, the pass to Drexler. Here's Bennett, shoots the three. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Well, make no mistake, Klay Thompson is more than just a shooter and scorer. Nice pass there, guys.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Tyronn Lue.
He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Thank you, David. The Clippers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Howard up on top. To the paint. Here's Kobe. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Hey, how about that high release Bryant has? Really helps him inside when the D there is attempting to smother him.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Chance here to see the numbers for Davis. Great showing for him last season. And he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage, able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And he's so physical, so explosive. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he was a top 5 rebounder a season ago. The Clippers trail. Thompson outside. Offensive rebound. He's off on that one. Indiana's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Bryant has the open look, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
The defense has got to cover Bryant everywhere. Otherwise, he'll just keep finding looks whenever he wants.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And the long arms that Gasol has is what allows him to drop dunks on defenders. What a powerful force close to the rim.
The shot's good from Bryant.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Drexler outside. Pass to Bennett. The tray. Pacers with the rebound. Howard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. LeBron outside. And here's Thompson. Fires from deep. And Indiana, another 3.
Well, nice play by Klay Thompson, one of the best shooters in the catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Bennett. Lets a floater go, and it's sent back by Howard. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Clyde Drexler gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Kobe. Turned in an outstanding game against Minnesota. James kicks to Thompson. Kicks it out to Leonard. Beyond the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Pass to West. Back to Johnson. Lets it go with a 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Indiana heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Pacers leading by 7. So with Drexler sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Johnson is out there with Alperen Sengun. Then there's West. Then there's Ginobili. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. Ginobili finds West. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Thompson. To the inside, here's Payton. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Payton's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers.
And superb strength there from Payton, absorbing the contact and keeping his composure for the finish.
Ginobili sets a screen for West. And Davis sends it back. Arenas passes to Leonard. Over Ginobili. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Leonard's got 5 now.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. And here is Ginobili after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. Ginobili against Arenas. And Ginobili, here we go, misses the layup.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
On the wing, Arenas. He's covered by Thompson. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
Free throw good, Arenas. A different look for the Clippers. Mourning comes in for Sengun. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Manu Ginobili. The Pacers also with a sub. Garnett's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Coming onto the court is your Clippers.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. Number 1, the Pacers.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Boy, you don't see it often, but Klay Thompson letting you know he can finish emphatically.
Outside, Payton. Outside, Arenas. Off target from outside. Clippers trail by 14. Inside. It's stolen by Davis. And Garnett with the slam.
Well, posterizing defenders for over 2 decades now. Garnett, yeah, he can still do this.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Morning, a screen on Leonard. And Davis sends it back.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Johnson with a screen on Payton. Here's Mourning. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Pacers leading by 14. Outside, Arenas. Davis with a screen on Thompson. From deep, Arenas hits it from three-point range. Arenas has got 5 points so far.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
And Thompson kicks to Johnson. West against Payton. Fires from 14. No good from West.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Pass to Arenas. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 19-point game. A 3 from Leonard. That one falls. His 2nd basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
All-stars make this kind of shot. Contested jumper, no problem.
Timeout.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Indiana making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Leonard. Bryant comes in for Gilbert Arenas. And LeBron subbed in for Gary Payton. Outside, Kobe. There's the triple. Thompson with the rebound. Clippers trail by 16. Johnson outside. Trying to find Drexler. He's got it now. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Bryant. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down hard.
Oh, my goodness. AD wanted them to feel that one. Davis boosts his whole team with that explosiveness.
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Thompson following the score by Indiana. Leonard kicks to Johnson. Thompson against Leonard. Over Thompson. Leonard, no luck. Pacers leading by 18 on the wing. Thompson. And stolen by Leonard. Down low. Here's Pettit. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Pettit's got 5 points so far.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but doesn't matter.
Bryant. Pettit grabs the board. The Clippers shooting a low 30% right now. An ugly offensive performance. Drexler passes to Thompson. Here's the screen. Takes a three. The Pacers pull it in. Garnett's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Bryant. From outside the arc. Rebound by Johnson.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Thompson. Nobody near Leonard. His three-pointers off the mark. Pacers leading by 16. Thompson in the corner. Shoots over Leonard. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Davis. Davis has got his 6th assist on the night. Here's Thompson. Last game we saw him score 13. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Leonard, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Davis.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion. Boy, what a career he has had.
Pau Gasol is checked in for Los Angeles. West comes in for Klay Thompson. Howard's checked in for the Pacers. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Thompson. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Outside, Kobe. 51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 6 on the shot clock. James dishes to Bryant. Over Drexler. Bryant can't get it to go.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. LeBron up top, fended by West. James kicks to Howard, and here's Kobe for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Kobe's got 10.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Tyronn Lue. Tyronn, what problems are you seeing out there?
Just we have to make shots. We just got to relax. We just got to keep playing.
Thanks for your time, Tyronn. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Los Angeles Clippers.
This is the worst kind of basketball. No flow to the offense, just jacking up shots.
So what's with this game plan? I mean, what are they trying to accomplish out there?
If it's getting an earful from the coach, I'd say mission accomplished. And since we have a moment, let's see what other games are coming up tonight. The Los Angeles Lakers will be playing against the Bulls in Chicago. 7 p.m. Eastern Time for tip-off.
This is a game everyone had circled on their calendar, especially me, and it's finally happening.
I don't want to talk. Let's get going.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Kobe Bryant really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And so Bryant will bring it up for the Pacers. So with Jefferson on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. James is out there with Kobe. Then it's Garnett. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Howard in at the center position. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bryant's got the first basket of the second half here for the Pacers. Clippers trail by 20. Outside Leonard. West with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Here's Gasol. No good there. Excellent D from Howard.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Leonard kicks it to West. Outside, Drexler. Pass to Gasol. Here's Pettit. Puts up a three. The rebound by Bryant. Drexler with the steal. Driving inside. Kicks it out to Leonard.
Come on, box him out, man.
Clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Pettit, good.
Yeah, you've seen Kawhi evolve as a facilitator over the last several years. Love to see him setting up his teammates.
James finds Bryant. Driving the lane. And Bryant slams it in.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Make some noise. Time to get a free t-shirt.
have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. The Pacers 4th.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Howard against Gasol. Outside, Drexler. For the three. And it's Pettit missing.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
And Garnett slams it home.
Well, there's a reason this is the 4-time NBA rebounding champion, KG, to the offensive glass.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. West passes to Pettit. Now here's Drexler. West a screen on Bryant. Here's Drexler. Kicks it out to Leonard. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Leonard. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far. And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Outside Leonard. To end the run. And the 3 ball is good. Leonard's got 11.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
Pass to Kobe. The fader. Not enough on that one as it misses. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Pettit. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. It'll go to the line.
And you know what? Very close to a 3-point play right there.
The Clippers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Taking 2 shots.
That one is off. And he's good on the second. Now here's LeBron. Pass to Kobe. Howard setting the pick for Bryant. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Howard, that's good. Howard's got his second basket.
Boy, guys, the powerful physical frame of Dwight Howard, so problematic for a defense.
Drexler kicks to Gasol. Here's Pettit. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Kobe. And the rebound goes to Pau Gasol. Gasol's got his 4th rebound in this one. Leonard dishes to Drexler. Leonard against West. To the inside. And here's the break. Lobbed up there for Howard. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Pacers.
Hey, look at Kobe, Kobe.
And Bryant kicks to Leonard. On the wing, James, fended by West. Three-pointer, just 5 to shoot, and it's James missing. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break, and the basket by Johnson.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
James against West. That one good for 2. James has got 6.
As he's gotten older, LeBron has changed his body, relying a little more on that power.
West against LeBron. From deep, Drexler. And the rejection by Bryant. Here's Davis. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Davis has got his second basket of the night. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Pacers.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
To the middle. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Pettit's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Pass to Drexler. Into the lane. Oh, we're going to see an ejection here, guys. Oh, boy, that's his second flagrant one foul of the game. And that's going to do it.
And it's a much earlier end to this game for him than he would have wanted. He brought it on himself, though, Kevin. I mean, 2 fouls that were way too forceful.
Hey, G, the official's not cutting him any slack on the second one, but that usually is the way it goes. You know, once you've crossed the line and committed the first flagrant, there's a zero-tolerance policy. We all know that when it comes to the next one. Gilbert Arenas is checked in for the Pacers. Payton comes in for Howard. The free throw drops for Drexler. That one is no good. And the Clippers making a change here. Thompson's checked in. The basket good off the assist from Drexler.
The speed with which Klay Thompson gets to his shooting motion off the catch makes him as dangerous as anyone.
Here's LeBron. Cans the shot with nobody near him. James has got 8 points.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Here's West. Pacers with the rebound.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor. And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. You know, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
Clyde Drexler. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Drexler. Şengün's checked in for Los Angeles. Leonard comes in for Thompson. The Pacers also with a sub. Kevin Garnett is checked in for LeBron. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Pacers leading by 22. Arenas passes to Garnett. And Garnett with the slam.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Leonard kicks to Johnson. 15 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. 5 to shoot. Leonard against Leonard, and Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll return shortly. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Gasol on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Johnson. Then there's Mourning, then it's Thompson, and it's Drexler in at the shooting guard.
This guy is on the short list of the all-time great three-point shooters. Klay Thompson's stroke is flawless.
Kobe passes to Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
First team foul.
Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Drexler. Back to Leonard. Mourning with the screen. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Drexler. Drexler's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Kobe. Davis with a screen on Drexler. Kobe, that's for 2. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Clippers trailed by 19. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Mourning dishes to Thompson. No good on the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Payton. Great D that time from Leonard.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And he banks in the layup.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Here is Bryant. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And Mourning sends it back. Payton outside. Pass to Davis. Thompson for 3. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got his 7th assist in the game.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, they've
And how fun is it watching Kobe take flight? His throwdowns are downright ridiculous.
Drexler scanning the floor. Thompson against Leonard. Over Thompson. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Leonard's got 10 points here in the second half. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. changes for Indiana. Leonard, he's checked in for Thompson. Arenas comes in for Kobe. And it's LeBron in for Payton. Indiana leading by 20. Outside Leonard. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. No good from LeBron. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Outside Leonard. Pass to Gasol. And here's West for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Garnett high post. He's up against Gasol. Outside, James. From deep three-point territory, the Clippers grab the miss. Pettit's got 11 rebounds in the game. West passes to Pettit. Back to West. Pass to Leonard. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you've got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Here's Pettit. Battles through traffic and lays it in. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 11 rebounds. Here's LeBron. Outside Arenas. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Gasol, a screen on Leonard. Launches a 3. And it's Leonard missing. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Outside Arenas. No good on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. West outside. Thompson sets the pick for West. Back to Thompson. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by LeBron. Indiana's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Outside, Davis. James sets the screen for Davis. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
And he makes the first. Back when you played, Greg, the offseason was more of a dead period for the league. Not anymore. They want to make it year-round. Every month, something's going on.
Kevin, I love Vegas Summer League. It's given us some extra hoops. It's created a ton of excitement for the future. And also the trades and signings. The NBA is a 12-month-a-year league.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Leonard. Drills the three-pointer. Leonard's got 13 points in the second half.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Thompson passes to Wallace. Outside, Payton buries it from three-point range.
The shot from Payton right now, so pure. Even without a lot of time to get set, he's able to make that one look so smooth.
Pass to Bennett. Back to West. Here's Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And so often we'll hear talk about how many rings a great player has. Doris, do we emphasize that maybe too much?
I think, Kevin, first and foremost, a great player is great no matter what. This is a team sport, and a player doesn't have control necessarily of the parts and pieces behind him or the organization within which he's trying to succeed. Titles matter, certainly, there's no question, and it's great fodder for fans, but it's not how I define a great player.
First free throw is good.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. So it's the Pacers now.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Pacers.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Anthony Davis.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Payton passes to Arenas. Over Drexler. Arenas with the bucket.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Here's Leonard, and he converts the layup. There's 25 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And here is Payton. Here's Arenas. Oh, and the jam by Arenas.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
West outside. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Anthony. Great team win. How important are those contributions throughout the roster?
We got a great team, and guys are playing for each other. We play selfless. All we care about is winning. And these guys are doing the little things, and therefore, any chance we get when we're able to find these guys and make plays, we want to give it to them. We want to reward them and thank them for doing all the little things. That's how you win championships.
Yeah, it was 1 through 15 tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
Let's bring out the starting five for your Sacramento Kings. Starting at small forward, standing 6'5", number 22, Elgin Baylor. The other forward position at 6'9", number 10, Dan Issel. Half-point guard, standing 6'2", 0, Damian Lillard. The man in the middle, 6 feet 10 inches, number 99, George Michael. The other guard at 6'6" number 23, Michael Jordan.
Hello and welcome to Saturday night with the NBA on 2K Sports. An exciting game on the way. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. And we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. A look at Indiana's starting group. They've got James, Dwight Howard out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Arenas in at the 2. And for Sacramento, we've got Damian Lillard, and it's Mikan in at the 5. Well, Grant, this is the time of year when these teams are starting to know what they have.
Yeah, B.A., sometimes it takes a while with personnel changes or coaching changes too. But now you have a good chunk of games under your belt, and the camaraderie has grown.
And it's the Pacers to start out. Here's Arenas. Playing the Clippers, he was nearly unstoppable. Pass to James. Shot clock at 5. And it's blocked. And here's Lillard. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 to fall.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
Here's Arenas. Now, here is James. Here's Garnett. Shoots from 12. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Lillard passes to Baylor. Now here's Jordan. There's a screen. The 15-footer is good.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
And here's Indiana now. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Pass to Arenas. Beyond the arc. Hauled in by the Kings. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season. Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, B.A. But Sacramento shoots especially freely, you are right. And those shots often connect, so I doubt that that trend changes for them anytime soon.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Lillard up top, over James. A shot by Lillard, no good. The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Leonard passes to Garnett. Leonard finds James. Over Lillard. And James gets it to go.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Pass to Issel. Now Jordan. He picked up 10 in his last game. Free throw line jumper. And they'll get another chance. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Your Sacramento Kings breakers. Make some noise.
While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. Number 1, the Pacers.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Garnett passes to Howard. Here's Arenas. Elbow shot. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
He goes up. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Lillard passes to Baylor. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Oh, the claw strikes again. Kawhi using that big hand of his to get on the shot.
Howard, the screen. James passes to Howard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
And it's tied up with that one. Monroe's checked in for the Kings. And the Pacers also making a change. Davis is checked in. He does not get the second one.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Pass to Issel. Here's Mikan. Jordan with it. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing. And it's in. Off the glass. Jordan's got 6. The Pacers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. James passes to Davis. Leonard outside. The 3. Counted from distance.
pretty incredible just how great a shooter Kawhi has become. Really one of the best in the league.
Pass to Monroe. Back to Lillard. Here's Monroe. Here's the pick. Out to the right wing. Issel. Pass to Mikan. Over Howard. Mikan, no good.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Leonard finds Howard. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Kings trail by 3. Jordan with it. 6 points for him. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Sacramento shooting their first free throws of this game. That free throw no good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Good on the second one. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Outside Davis. And here's Bryant outside. Another 3 for Indiana.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Now here's Lillard. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Here we go, fans. It's your Sacramento Kings Street Team. Here fans, on the court is your ice squad. Who wants a t-shirt?
Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. 5th on the list, Anthony Davis.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
On defense, the Pacers. Leading by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the first quarter of the game. Jordan with the bucket. Here's Bryant. 17 points in his last outing. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Jordan. He's got 9. Issel, pass to Walton. Over Howard. And the shot falls short that time.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to James. Clock at 4. Another one falls for Indiana.
The minute that man walks into the gym, LeBron James is in his range.
Jordan, the pass to Walton. There's 45 seconds left in the... And again for 3.
And he's almost third now on the list of all-time three-pointers.
It's an amazing milestone he's approaching. Now here's Bryant. Back to James. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Now, nobody spends more time in the paint than LeBron James. He knows he's going to get the contact, and he still goes in there.
James. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Some things change, but LeBron stays the same. Still the same leader on the floor. The same player. It is truly impressive.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Walton. Nails the baby hook.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
And here's Bryant. Davis with a screen on Jackson. And here's Bryant outside. Knocks down the long J. Bryant's got 6.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Indiana ahead. They're up by 5. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. We've got Anthony Davis, Kawhi Leonard out there with Thompson. Then there's Kobe Bryant, and it's Payton in at the point. Bryant, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Walton, guarded by Payton. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. To the paint. Walton passes to Abdur-Rahim. And he hits it to tie the game.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Payton finds Bryant. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Leonard can't get it to go.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Walton's shot is off. Indiana's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Shot's good by Thompson.
I just love how fast Thompson gets his shot off. It makes him so much more lethal.
Monroe, the pass to Walton. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Again, the the Kings score.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Now here's Peyton. No points so far. And he makes it on the layup.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Monroe. Here's Goodrich. Oh, and Bryant with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bryant. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Indiana making a switch here. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Craig.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The Kings making a switch here. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Lillard. He has 6. Pass to Free to the wing, right side. Here's Baylor. Here's Walton. And Davis with the block.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
Arenas with the bucket.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Here's Mikan. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Has to Free. Can they get it? And that one
despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Bryant. He's got 6. And Walton pulls it down. Kings trail by 5. Here's Free. Now here's Lillard. Covered by Bryant. Now here's Lillard. Stolen by Bryant. In transition. Here come the Pacers. And then Bryant with the dunk.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Here's Free. And there's a pick.
Indiana foul. Kobe Bryant.
LeBron, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard.
First team foul. Substituting on the court.
And here are the Kings now. They trail by 7. Lillard passes to Jackson. And there's the lob. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Bryant outside. Another one falls for Indiana.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
The Kings have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Baylor. Still without a bucket. Fires from the line. Not going to go that time. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 13-4 run. Outside Davis. Pass to Bryant. 4-3. Out left to the wing. From deep. Here's Garnett. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Baylor, the pass to Lillard. Now here's Jordan. He's covered closely. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Here's Arenas. He's got 7. Pass to James. Inside. And stolen by Jackson. Stolen by Bryant. And here's Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the second period. And Bryant good for 3. Bryant's got 13.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc. We've just 1 in this half so far.
Timeout call. Sacramento.
Dance camp time. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself up on the big screen? Time to show us your best moves. Let's go. Come on, keep on dancing. Keep going. Nice try. It's all good. All right, the camera's on you. Take it away.
Howard's checked in for Indiana. Leonard comes in for Bryant. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Indiana, number 1.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Sacramento. It's a 10-point game. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
And they're on the run. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Howard's got his second basket on the night.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Lillard outside. Jordan inside. 11 points in the game. And another miss by Sacramento. Indiana on offense. They're on an 18-6 run. Throws it up high. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Now Jordan. Pulls up on the wing. Nice touch on the bank shot. Jordan's got 4 points this quarter. Indiana leading by 12. James deciding where to go with it. We've got 33 seconds left in the second. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
In the paint, LeBron James is capable of running right over the defender. That is athletic.
Pass to Issel. Here's Baylor. Leonard defending. 13 feet out. Indiana with a rebound. Garnett's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Arenas. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Shooting for Indiana, Gilbert Arenas, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. And so it's Indiana in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. We've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Indiana Pacers.
Their bench came in ready to play. As a starter, that gives you confidence when you have to come off the floor.
Yeah, you know they know the second unit has their backs. Like I've got you guys.
Hard to find a better bodyguard than a 7-foot sheriff. And guys, we're still in the early parts of this season, but the power rankings are shaping up.
And taking a look at the Pacers, they've already shown they're a strong team. You can see why they're moving up the ranks.
Hey, that's good play calling, good execution. They're playing with a lot of confidence right now.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kings trail by 16. We've got Damian Lillard, and it's Mikan in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Pass to Jordan. He takes it in. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Arenas passes to Leonard. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Leonard's got 6 points.
Stone cold right there. Leonard, an exceptional ball handler on top of everything else.
Jordan with it. 15 points in the game. Tipped away. Just 5 to shoot. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
To the left wing. Puts up a 3. Arenas' shot is off. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Down by 15. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Baylor. The floater. Indiana with a rebound. Garnett's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the left side wing. Pure from 3-point range. He's got 12.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
Kings trail by 18. Lillard passes to Jordan. From 17, Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Leonard finds James. Tries the spin move. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
He can make you miss in more ways than just one. Bron with a nice little dribble move.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Kings have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Jordan. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Lillard against James. Leonard for 3. And out of bounds, the Kings will take it. And here's the upcoming schedule for Sacramento. On Wednesday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Saturday, they'll start out on the road to play the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And looking at the Wizards matchup, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those teams face off.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. Here's Garnett. James inside, defended by Lillard. And that one's good. James has got 12 points.
Making the D look helpless. James is just locked in once he gets this close.
Pass to Baylor. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. It's stolen on the break. Here's Leonard. Sacramento grabs the miss.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Lillard passes to Jordan to win the drought. And the layup is good. Jordan's got 6 in the quarter.
Soft touch on the finger roll. Always such a pretty shot.
Pass to Howard. To the inside. Leonard. That one falls.
Kawhi Leonard.
Give him 8 points now.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
The Kings have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Indiana.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
And he knocks down the first one. And Sacramento making a change here. Monroe's checked in. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Indiana. And both free throws good for Jordan. Indiana leading by 20. And here's James. 12 points for him. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist by Jordan. Lillard's gotten his third basket of the night.
On the fast break, Lillard's quickness makes him almost unstoppable, just beating the D up the floor.
Pass to Arenas. Rebound by Sacramento. Now here's Lillard. Give him 8 points now. Now Jordan. Over Leonard. Jordan misses.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Arenas. And Indiana misses again.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Pass to Issel. Lillard with the ball. The three. Howard grabs the miss.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
And he lobs it up to the rim. It was stolen by Lillard. Here's Issel.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Jordan. Davis against Lillard. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Davis. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Lillard's got 4 points in the quarter.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
All right, are you ready, everybody? Here comes some T-shirts heading your way. Who wants a free T-shirt? Get loud! That's right, everybody! Who wants a free T-shirt?
All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. The Pacers 4th.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
There's a minute 47 left in the third. Here's James. He's got 12 to the middle. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And LeBron James will outsmart you. He will open up things for other teammates with the pick and roll.
Now Jordan. He's got 21. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
.121 left in the third quarter. Jordan against Bryant. Shot clock at 6. And Davis with the block.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
Pass to James. Now here's Bryant. Pulls it from the top of the key. Hauled in by the Kings. Mikan's got his 5th rebound in this one. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. They double him with Bryant. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Walton. He has 6. Jackson finds Jordan. Pass to Monroe. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Pacers, they've got Kobe Bryant. And it's Payton in at the point. Pass to Davis. Now Bryant. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. And the Pacers lead by 20.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Lillard against Payton. Lillard right side. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Monroe misses.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Outside Payton. Bryant, the pass to Davis. Bryant, left side. And then Bryant with the dunk.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Pass to Lillard. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
Here's Arenas. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Picked it. Here's Walton. Lillard outside. And he lobs it up top. Stolen by Davis. Here's Arenas. Defended by Lillard. Arenas passes to Bryant. Outside Payton. Davis a screen. Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now here's Lillard. Got a piece of it. Bryant, right side. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Over his career, Anthony Davis has averaged 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Those are career numbers, Richard.
It's a very short list of players who have done that. Single digits. Pair his scoring with his defensive abilities, and you've got a problem.
Howard's checked in for Payton. And Grant, with the 65 games rule for player awards, it did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, BA, and I liked it. The stars played more early on, but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck.
Monroe. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
This second half has been all about looking to score in the paint. They've done a good job with that.
And the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Grant?
It's so important, BA. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game grow all over the world.
And James has got the ball here for the Pacers. To the wing on the left. Jordan against Bryant. And there's James from the arc. Yes, sir, and it's Bryant picking up the assist. Bryant's got 3 assists tonight.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Mikan. Pass to Jordan. No good. Excellent D there from Bryant.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
Assisted. Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Here's Baylor. And he's going for the lob. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by James. Here's Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
He's off on the first. Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
Lillard's checked in for the Kings. He hits the second from the line.
A member of the NBA 75 team. Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Here's Jordan. Nice D from Thompson. The Pacers have gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. Davis, the pass to Payton. Leonard for 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Baylor's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Lillard. And here's Jordan. Shoots over Davis. Out to the right wing. Here's Baylor. 5 to shoot. Tries again. Banked it in off the glass.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Bryant with it. On the wing, Payton. Lays it up and banks it in.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Pass to Issel. And you think about that prize money for the NBA Cup, RJ. It's expected to increase quite a bit.
These new media rights got this money pumping. I wish I was 10 years younger. Okay, maybe 15. The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
Payton passes to Leonard. And here's Payton. Takes a 3. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Mikan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 17-7 run.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Leonard outside. Outside Davis. From outside, off the mark. The Kings have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Baylor, that's good.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Now here's Payton. 1:37 left in the final quarter. Here's Bryant inside. Jordan's there. Some solid defense from Jordan.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pacers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. Here's Baylor. To the paint. Pass to Jordan. Takes the 3. He drops it from range.
Michael Jordan.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Now here's Leonard. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Here's Jordan. Shot from the wing. Here's Mikan. Pass to Jordan. 4 on the clock. The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land.
Michael Jordan.
And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
AD, this team overcame one heck of an individual performance. How'd you do it?
We got to a good scoring, but we just said we're not going to let one man beat us. He can score the ball all he wants, but we got to load up on the field and make him take tough shots, and I think we did that.
Well, your full team effort prevailed. Congrats on the win.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching, and we present the player of the game, Kobe Bryant.
Always a ton of style coming through the tunnel in New York City. The Knicks confident and composed as they get set to take their home court. Welcome, everyone, and what a game we have for you tonight as we get set to bring you NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. A look at the starting group for the Magic. We've got Moses Malone, Jermaine O'Neal out there with Barry. Then it's Tracy McGrady, and it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. And for New York, Tracy McGrady is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Durant. Then it's Olajuwon, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the 4-man position. Now this season, Clark, is still very, very young. How much do you take away from these first handful of games of a season?
I think you take away quite a bit as a whole organization. The front office execs are already thinking about how the team can do better, where they might be able to make moves to improve the squad, as are the coaches. So I think these games are important and valuable.
And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Lillard dishes to McGrady. Pass to O'Neal. Out to the wing. 5 on the clock. Lillard, the pass to Malone. McGrady with the ball. Really played well against Houston in his last outing. Antetokounmpo, no good. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Shoots over Lillard and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Here's Lillard, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Some nice passing by New York here. Durant down low. 6 to shoot. Here's McGrady. Hands it from downtown.
How about 3 of 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Well, the Magic last year, Clark earning the number 5 seed in the East. It was a giant step forward.
It certainly was. And I tell you what, they've got an impressive, very impressive young core. And this was the first time they made the playoffs since 2020. And now the minimum expectation is a playoff appearance, and I think they'll be able to deliver on that.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Here's McGrady. No good from outside.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
O'Neal looking around. McGrady kicks to O'Neal. Pass to Lillard from downtown. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal.
Very few shoot the 3 ball as well as Lillard does, so you want him taking those shots as much as possible.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share, and as you would expect, their focus on defense is Damian Lillard. He said Lillard's smart. He's seen every defensive look there is, so we can't get fancy. Our main thing is to be ready with help defenders inside. We can't allow him penetration. They're hoping to limit the damage he can do at the rim. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Now Lillard following the three-point attempt by Hakeem Olajuwon. McGrady against Olajuwon. A shot by McGrady, no good. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. No good that time.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
For 3, here's Malone. It's good. This game is all even.
You know, part of what makes Malone such a good rebounder is his aggressiveness. I mean, and he also has a real nose for the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to KD. There's the 3. Rebound, Malone. The Magic have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. McGrady outside. On the wing, Malone. He's guarded by Olajuwon. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. So for New York, their last game, a win against the Rockets in Houston.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
Well, efficiency is critical. And I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Time to make some noise for your Knicks City Dancer.
Joel Embiid is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Irving's checked in for the Magic. New York on D. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Outside, KD. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off a 22-point game against Houston.
And one of the big ways he came through was at the foul line. They couldn't contain him. He was equally effective at scoring baskets as well as getting to the line. And Rick Barry puts pressure on an opponent any way he can. And one of the easiest ways to do that is on the break. He was ready for that one.
The Magic shooting their first free throw of the game right now. Carmelo Anthony is checked in for Durant. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Now Irving following McGrady's three-point attempt. O'Neal at the elbow. Pass to Barry. Back to O'Neal. Just 5 to shoot. Orlando needs to get off a shot. On its way from Irving for 2. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Now here is McGrady. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. McGrady's got 6.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside.
Back to Irving. Fires from the corner. It's rebounded by New York. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Exactly. 2 top teams in the conference. They want to continue that success this season as they look long-term towards playoff seed.
Olajuwon finds Anthony. And another turnover here by New York. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is second.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
For the Knicks, Kevin Durant comes in for Olajuwon. And Allen Iverson subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. 1:31 left in the first quarter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Allen Iverson.
McGrady clearly a shoot-first type of player, which forces defenses to get aggressive with him defensively.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw good, McGrady.
In watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
And McGrady drops them both. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Knicks. 1:19 left here in the opening quarter. Irving looking for an opening. The shot's good. And the Magic lead by 2.
Those huge hands combined with that elite athleticism, Irving does the most damage inside the painted area because of it.
Now here's McGrady. He's got 6. Outside, KD. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Irving. 35 seconds left to play here in the first. KD with it, and it's McHale picking him up. McGrady kicks to Embiid. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
And Embiid drops them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Inside, here's Irving. Excellent D there from Hill. 1 second left. It's not going to go for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Knicks out front, up by 3. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Watch out, the damaging Durant flying right through.
Boy, a dynamic wing with freakish length. Durant is the ideal alley-oop target.
The Magic trail by 5. And here's Irving. Pass to Chenier. Here's McHale. Orlando moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Barry misses.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Here's Anthony. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Anthony's got the lead up to 7 now for the Knicks.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Durant for 3. Rebound by the Magic. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high.
The first one falls.
And, you know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Knicks. McGrady comes in for Hill. Both free throws good from Anthony. Here's Lillard. He's coming off a 16-point game against Boston. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you sure watch your best move. Let's go! Let's keep there. Keep it going. Keep it going. You're on the big screen.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for New York. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Damian Lillard is second.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
McGrady outside. Iverson against Lillard.
Look, running offense through Dame, that's usually a good idea.
Damian Lillard.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in to try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. Here's McGrady. Offline from the top of the key.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Pass to McGrady. Over McGrady. A shot by McGrady, no good. The Knicks leading by 3. From deep, Iverson. It's hauled in by Barry. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's rebounded by New York.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Special K, as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game, he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym-like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here on free throw coming up.
The ball handling of T-Mac is really impressive. Watching him play, this guy is a thing of beauty. Puts a lot of time into his ball handling, you can tell.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Anthony's checked in for the Knicks. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Iverson. Malone's checked in for Orlando. Irving comes in for Barry.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good.
In watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
Irving with the bounce pass. Lillard finds McHale. Here is Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Over McGrady. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Lillard.
Making it work at close range. Lillard putting his touch to good use in tight.
New York moving the ball around. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's McGrady. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Now just a 2-point New York lead.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside.
And here's Antetokounmpo outside. That one doesn't go.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Here's McGrady. Oh, he jams it right over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow.
Doing it with style. McGrady punishing the D for giving him that kind of airspace.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. The Knicks have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. Here's McGrady. Malone with the block. McGrady against Irving. Front past the arc. It's hauled in by Giannis. New York's gotten into trouble with the three ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts.
He's got ball.
2 minutes remaining.
Embiid with the screen on Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
McHale dishes to Lillard. Pass to McGrady. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Knicks have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. To the left wing. Out to Anthony. Irving with the steal. Lillard outside. We've got 1:08 left now here in the second. McGrady outside. Another miss by Orlando.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Anthony, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Moses Malone.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Craig, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense He's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
He hits both from the stripe.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
O'Neal against Giannis. Pass to Barry. 6 to shoot. Here's Lillard. Olajuwon with the rebound. Here's Antetokounmpo. Olajuwon finds Giannis. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando grabs the miss. Barry's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now here's Lillard. Here's O'Neal. No good on the last second attempt there. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Knicks lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Here with Tom Thibodeau. Coach, what has gone well for your team in the first half?
Started making plays, play unselfishly, force the defense to shift, attack, get downhill, then make a play.
Your guys followed the instructions to the letter. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
You take a look at Orlando. They knew it was going to be a tough year, and I got to say it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. You hope they're learning something out there. Challenging times for the franchise.
And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
I like to see them take it inside, man. Too many threes, too many wild threes. Got to tighten it up.
Yeah, lots of volume from out there, but poor efficiency. That's been their Achilles heel. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Orlando. 4-point game. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Durant is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Olajuwon. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's McGrady in at the 2 guard. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint, here's Olajuwon. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Second, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, third.
And what an option either of those two guys give you. They're both excellent safety valves when an offense is struggling.
Now Lillard. Here's O'Neal. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Inside, it's so hard to match up with the length of O'Neal, which is why he's able to draw fouls more times than not.
The Magic have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
it's tied up with that one.
And the talent O'Neal has is evident, and the exact type of big man any team would love to have.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. KD, that's for 2. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Barry. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Back to O'Neal to the left side wing. Here's Lillard, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Lillard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Magic. To halt the run, Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Olajuwon. KD passes to Giannis. Giannis with the dunk and throwing it down hard.
Once Giannis gets that close to the rim, you know that he'll do everything he can to make the finish happen.
Pass to Barry. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. 3-pointer, Lillard. Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound. A tight game here in New York. McGrady passes to Olajuwon. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
And, you know, the timing from Malone, impeccable. Really good awareness, too. Knows exactly when to rise for that alley-oop.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Get up and get ready for fun, fans. It's your Knicks Breaker Test Crew.
And they also are top 5 in rebounding. That was really a strength of this group all season.
And the defensive ranking, GA, you brought up, right near the top of the league. They had attitude at that end of the floor. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. In close, Durant gets the bucket.
Sweet mid-range jumper for Kevin Durant. He's dialed in wherever he shoots it from.
Lillard, the pass to Barry. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
O'Neal outside. Here's Lillard. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal. Lillard's got 15.
Defense pulls out every stop imaginable, but with Lillard, he just simply beats him.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 10 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Moses Malone.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Pass to Barry. Fires the three. It's good from long range. Barry's got his second bucket.
And if there's one guy you know won't hesitate to pull the trigger, it's Barry. Before that pass even got there, you could tell his mind was made up. He was going to take that shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Clock at 4. We'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. The Magic in second.
And this team, in terms of scoring off the turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really looked to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Magic. The lead is 2. Here's the three. It's rebounded by New York. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
All the officials are all over that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Knicks making a change here. Embiid's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Irving's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. So it's Orlando now. Now, here is McGrady. He's got 9. Barry. It's rebounded by New York. Olajuwon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player.
And now we get a chance to check out Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Great showing for him last season. Last season put up about 30 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. And so he makes both from the line. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. O'Neal outside. Here's McGrady. Off target with his three.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
McGrady passes to O'Neal. Back to McGrady. Looking to end the run. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. O'Neal's got his 5th assist in this one. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Hey fans, we want to get down, and we've got the perfect team to help. Your next 7-man squad. Attention fans, now on the court is your fight squad. Get down and let them hear it. Found the section in the building. Get 3 t-shirts.
Up in the top 5 in terms of steals. Their on-ball defensive pressure was killer last season.
And Greg, you talked about their points off turnovers. Not many teams were better at making the most of their opponent's mistakes. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. It's a 1-point game. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Second personal foul. 5th team foul. Kevin Durant at the line. 1 shot.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
McGrady passes to Barry. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 18. And Embiid with the screen on McGrady to the middle. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Irving kicks to O'Neal. Malone a screen on McGrady. Irving for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this team.
Pass to O'Neal. Back to McGrady. Jacks up a 3. Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 7 rebounds in the game. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Now it's a 7-point Knicks lead.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And powering it down. O'Neal calls for the alley-oop pass and doesn't let anyone get in his way.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Embiid sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Olajuwon. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Boy, that was a nice play by Olajuwon there, getting the shot off while still drawing contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Antetokounmpo comes in for Joel Embiid, and Iverson's subbed in for Tracy McGrady. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
What Akeem provides for his team is a rock-solid foundation. They can rely on him on both ends and build schemes around his talents.
Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Barry. He's got 9. No good there off the double clutch. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 seconds left. Rejected by McHale. And so it's the New York Knicks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And now we take a listen into the recent huddle from Tom Thibodeau.
Right back, man. Let's go score, stop, score here. Everyone talk defensively. Get stops and then let's go. Let's go. Make the game easy for each other. Make plays. Get your spacing.
And defense obviously so important to Coach Thibodeau.
I mean, he wants his team to get stops and leak out fast. Fundamental basketball.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Damian Lillard out there with Tracy McGrady. Then there's Kevin McHale. Then there's Irving. And it's Thurman in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Lillard dishes to McHale. McGrady outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over in the corner, Lillard. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Lillard's got 9 points now in just the second half. On the wing, Tracy McGrady. McGrady covering.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Lillard.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Outside Anthony. Shot from 12. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Anthony's got the lead up to 7 now for the Knicks.
Well, you got to respect the jump shot of Anthony because he's got the ultimate green light. And because of that freedom, he's a dangerous guy on the perimeter.
Down low, Embiid with the steal. To the inside. Here's Giannis. McGrady left side. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists in the game. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New York.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Olajuwon's checked in for Joel Embiid. And a switcher also for Orlando. Jermaine O'Neal's checked in for McHale.
One shot.
Well, Thurman is an intimidating presence at center. He's athletic, strong, and an elite defender. Also determined to attack the glass.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
And the Magic making a change here. McHale's checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Antetokounmpo inside. Guarded by O'Neal. O'Neal with the defensive effort.
I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
Lillard, the pass to O'Neal. From the wing. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. The Knicks leading by 6. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Outside, Olajuwon. McGrady outside. Offline with his 3. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. McGrady outside. The 3 ball. Another miss by Orlando.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
And stolen by Irving. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to O'Neal. Here is Lillard. McHale setting the pick for Lillard. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
He's a 3-level scorer, Damian Lillard. This time getting to work inside.
Damian Lillard at the line. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Throw good, Damian Lillard.
You know, the quickness, the instincts, the aggression, Lillard capable of really taking over almost any time he wants to.
Catching up on the changes for New York, KD's checked in for Anthony. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Iverson. Then for the Magic, Malone comes in for McHale, and Barry subbed in for Irving. No good on the second free throw.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And it's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
Back to Lillard. Lets the three fly. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal.
3 points.
Lillard's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Lillard. Pass to McGrady. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Knicks lead by 7.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first three of the half, there's more in store.
Here's McGrady. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team. Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
And that's a big bucket for O'Neal. He understands his team looks for him to come up when it matters most.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Olajuwon with a screen on Lillard. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's off from three-point range. Now Lillard. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Lillard's got 17 points here in the second half. McGrady passes to Olajuwon. Nice D from Malone.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good. Great play set up by T-Man, Tracy McGrady. McGrady's got 5 assists tonight. Pass to O'Neal. Over Giannis. O'Neal, no good. New York leading by 5. Loads it up for Giannis. There's Giannis. Look out below.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Lillard from outside. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to McGrady. New York moving the ball around. Knocks down the 3-ball. McGrady's got the lead up to 10 now for New York.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Knicks.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And ever win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Let's see the best move.
Here's Lillard. They need this. Trains the three-pointer. Lillard's got 28.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Down low. Here's Olajuwon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
It goes on Moses Malone.
Hakeem Olajuwon at the line, 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. No good at the stripe this time. The second misses also.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Gilgeous Alexander against Lillard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Look, you can foul anybody but Lillard. I mean, this guy's a 90% career free throw shooter.
At the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. The free throw is good from Lillard. McGrady with the ball. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Tracy McGrady at the line, 2 shots.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're trailing by 7. Barry the pass to McGrady. No good with the triple.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
So it's New York picking up the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, David.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints on this game?
I'm just here to do whatever it takes to help my team win. Did a great job executing, moving the ball, and this is what we do. This is what we do. We play together, and whatever we do, hopefully we can get a win at the end of the day.
Well, it certainly turned into a win tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Tracy McGrady.
Now, let's meet the visiting from a whopping 6.5 feet above sea level, Miami Heat. At forward, Scottie Pippen. At point guard, Derrick Rose. At guard, Ray Allen. At center, David Robinson. At forward, Kevin Durant. Head coach of the visiting team is Eric Spoelstra. Introducing the starting five for your Denver Nuggets. Starting at shooting guard, 6'6", number 3. Starting at power forward, 6'8", number 4, Shea. Starting at center, 6'10", number 16, the other guard, 6'3", Derrick Rose. At the other forward position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 32, Julius Erving.
Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend than the NBA on 2K Sports? Hi, everyone. This is Brian Anderson at the table along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And the starting lineup for Miami, they've got Kevin Durant, and it's Robinson in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Nuggets, Derrick Rose is out there with Kate Cunningham. And it's Mourning in at center. With a new season underway, what are some areas that are challenging for players to get used to again, Grant?
You know, B.A., I think being on the road again in general, making sure you continue to eat right, get the proper rest, getting into a routine as quickly as possible. That's what's the most challenging at first.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Irving. The fader. Rebound Miami. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, two bad ones, one good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
Allen can't get it to go. Irving against Durant. Rose outside. Pass to Mourning. 6 to shoot. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Robinson passes to Rose, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
And here's Denver. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
Hey, guys, can we show some love to the defense in that game? They were relentless. They were dominant. It was just a great performance overall.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Heat and going against Denver, their first meeting on the year. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Now here's Rose. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston. Steps back. The kick to Durant. Just 4 to shoot. And again, no good by Miami. The Nuggets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Irving driving in, and Irving powers it home.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Miami's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Rose outside. From outside the arc, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Irving, coming off a terrific game against Cleveland. A shot by Shea's no good. Pass to Pippen. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First team foul. At the line for the Heat, Pippen. Shooting 1.
And Brett, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year, and the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams, the Heat in 5th.
Well, it was a big focal point for them last season, making good on their trips from the free throw line.
Mourning passes to Irving. Here's Mourning. He can't hit that time. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. For three, Allen drops in the three.
Well, that was just a quick glance from KD. He looks at the defense and makes the play.
Nuggets trail by 5. Outside Irving. Rose outside. Down low. Robinson with a steal. Rose against Rose. Rose outside. Pass to Robinson. Durant against Irving. From deep three-point land. Durant, no good. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Here's Mourning. Robinson defending. Back to Rose to end the run. And again, it's Denver missing. Miami leading by 5. Rose outside. Pass to Allen. Lets the three fly. Sinks it from distance. Allen's got 6.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
From the Nuggets Break Squad. Now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let it hear it. Let's go, fans. I want to hear you get loud right now.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Rose. 11 points for him last game against Cleveland.
And guys, the other thing that he did well was just facilitate the offense, pass the ball around beautifully in that one. Seriously, put on a passing clinic.
And that one good.
Oh boy, what control and poise from Rose. Taking the hit like a champ and just powering right through it.
Durant for three. Here's Robinson, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Such a big part of what he does for this team, just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Now here's Rose. Here's Mourning. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Nuggets need to get one up. He shoots it. Maravich with the bucket.
Oh, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And here's Miami. They're on a 14-4 run. All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
That free throw good from Irving. Harden, he's checked in for Allen. Both free throws good from Irving. Miami leading by 6. Now Harden. Inside. Here's Robinson.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Miami. Robinson at the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Nuggets trail by 7. Rose with it. Outside Irving. Here's the 3. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Screen by Robinson. Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. Robinson, a screen on Irving. And again, no good by Miami. The Nuggets have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Pass to Shays. Over to the left wing. Stolen by Harden. Jumps up. And it's Harden with the big finish.
And we've seen Harden improve on defense over the years, turning it into offense like there.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. 1:24 left to play in the first quarter. Shoots it from the high post, and he knocks the jumper down. Irving's got 9 points.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Now here's Irving.
Oh, man. Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Here's Rose. Fires from the wing. Durant, no good.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
And that one drops for him. Now just a 3-point Heat lead.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Rose against Rose. Rose outside. Pass to Harden. 1 second left. He gets it in there. Harden's gotten his second bucket on the night. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Miami out in front. They lead by 5. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
And it's Parrish in at the 5 down low. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. So it's Denver now. Miami making their last shot. Here's Maravich. Randolph grabs the miss.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
For 3, Allen on target from range. Allen's got 9.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Maravich. Pass to Mourning. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
James passes to Carter. James left side. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Pretty old school that time. Mid-range work from LeBron.
Nuggets trail by 10. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Price. Here's Mourning. Shot clock at 5. Randolph grabs the miss. And it's Allen with the ball for the Miami Heat. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. And here's James. And again, Miami with a triple.
Instead of playing through LeBron, that time they set him up.
Denver calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Pippen, he's checked in for Miami. Rose comes in for James. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. In third, the Nuggets.
You take a quick look at their assist totals from last season, and it's really impressive. A direct product of the disciplined, unselfish culture that this franchise represents.
So it's Denver now, trailing by 13. Cunningham outside. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Brent, he might be a year or two away, but it's all starting to come together for Cade Cunningham.
Well, B.A., the playmaking is certainly there. His vision on the floor, knowing where his teammates are. He's picking and choosing his spots a little bit better offensively to try to dominate 6 or 8 minute sections of the game. So Cade Cunningham is continuing to grow.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Garnett, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Denver shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. All right, Grant, do you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, B.A., it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
Both shots good from the stripe.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Garnett. Cunningham against Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Here's Maravich. Three-pointer off the mark. Now here's Carter. He's closely guarded. Three-pointer. And it's Denver with a rebound. Parrish has got his 4th rebound in this one. Cunningham passes to Rose. Here's Maravich. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got 4 assists in the game.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Carter can't get it to go.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Here's Mourning. Pass to Parrish. 6 on the shot clock. Maravich, no good. Heat leading by 7. Here's Pippen. Again, the Heat misses. Uh-oh, now it looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, number 1. Everything else comes after that.
Durant. He's checked in for Miami. Nuggets trail by 7. Now here's Irving. 11 points in the game. Got a hand on it. Outside Carter. To the paint. And stolen by Irving. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off hours.
An excellent finisher who loves to bring the intensity. Rose will challenge anybody at the rim.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Denver?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
And that one falls for Rose.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game.
And so he hits both. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. 7-point differential. Cunningham against Carter. Pass to McGinnis. Here's Irving. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Rose. Miami grabs the miss. Here's Pippen. Outside Carter. Lets a floater go. And he lays it in. Carter's got his second basket of the game.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Cunningham outside. Here's Rose. Here's Irving. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Denver shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for your Nuggets, Irving. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
The Heat making a switch here. Harden's checked in. Hits both from the stripe. So it's Miami now. They lead by 7.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Garnett. 5 on the clock. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Cunningham. And it's Cade with the finish inside.
Young players with these kind of moves are showing you that they're getting more patient on the inside, and Cade showed that time.
Rose, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Harden. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Cade Cunningham picks that one up. First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting for Miami, James Harden. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
If you want to do some kind of search out there for professional scorer, James Harden's picture pops up first. I mean, this guy does it all.
Robinson, he's checked in for Miami. He's perfect from the line this time.
And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
Pass to Shays. Rose right side. Irving looking around. Goes up from the top of the key. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Durant, pass to Rose. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And hey, that's a hard shot. The Rose can absolutely get it done in close on good defense.
Rose outside for 3. Connects from downtown. Rose has got 7 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Nuggets trail by 6. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. 9 points in the game.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Harden. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
James Harden has really made a science of working himself to the free throw line, and we see that here once again.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. That's good from Harden.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Good on both. 9 seconds left in the first half. Now Rose. The 3-ball. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Miami Heat leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Denver Nuggets.
They're letting that team fire away from deep, and it's not doing them any favors. Something got to change, Jet.
Yeah, hard to win when you're giving guys all day to shoot.
Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys have led the way for their teams.
Their teams have leaned on them, and they've been rock solid. Actually, more than that, they've been the catalyst.
Leading by example. We're seeing it firsthand. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Heat leading by 6. All right, time for an injury report.
Thanks, guys. I got some news from the Nuggets head athletic trainer. It's not good. A broken ankle. Potential surgery needed to stabilize it. They're certainly thinking player safety first, so they'll likely err on the side of caution, but it does change their plans a bit.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. They've got Derrick Rose, and it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Pippen. Rose with it. Allen outside. No good with the triple. Pass to Rose. Here's Shays. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Durant, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And that one right there, that's the play with KD and that rip through. That move is so good that the league started to consider how they'd rewrite the rule book for guys reaching in.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
One of the things you got to admire about Kevin Durant is his ability just to continue to focus on playing basketball. This guy is a true hooper.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Back to Rose, and he lobs it up, and Irving powers it home.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. For 3, Durant. And Cunningham pulls it down. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Denver. Trailing by 8. Here's Irving. Oh, denied by Durant.
Huge block as the length of KD paying off there.
Rose. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one's on Rose.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Rose. And so Rose knocks them both down. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Cunningham outside. Rose against Rose. And good from Derrick Rose with a sweet move. Rose has got 11.
This is the range Rose is comfortable from. A point guard who likes firing more from 15 feet than 25.
Pippen, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Rose against Rose. It's hauled in by the Heat. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Their next game, playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Now here's Durant. He's got 7.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in. Just to make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Rose finds Robinson. And here's Allen. Rose outside. Robinson passes to Pippen. Count that one. He's got 5. Nuggets trail by 8. Rose outside. Buries it down low. Rose has got 4 points this quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. The Nuggets, 4th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Allen outside. Pass to Pippen from the arc. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 4 rebounds now. Right side, Irving. Here's Shays. Back to Irving. To the inside. Here's Rose.
Mourning. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Miami leading by 6. Allen outside. Here's Pippen. He's got 5. Durant looking around. Clock at 6. Rebounded by Denver. Shays has got 4 rebounds in the game. Cunningham outside. Pass to Irving. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. And now just a 4-point Miami lead.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
For 3, Durant. And the three-pointer is good for Durant.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break. And that's his first 3 of this half.
Oh, there's the alley. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's the break. Off target from outside. Cunningham on the wing. This one for 3. Cash from Cunningham on the 3-ball.
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You got to respect his ability to shoot it from the 3-point line.
Pass to Pippen. Back to Rose. Durant with it. To the middle. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Rose. 13 points in the game. Up top, Allen. He's watched by Cunningham. Launches a 3. Allen can't get it to go.
He was terrific shooting the ball in the first half, but he looks a little bit slower out there, possibly leg tired here in the second half.
Here's Rose. Pass to Mourning. Here's Shays. No good from outside. Miami leading by 6. Down low. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Orlando Magic. And then on Thursday, they kick off a road trip in Washington, where they'll take on the Wizards.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
And the Heat making a change here. Carter's checked in. Robinson gets the bucket. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. 8-point game. Shays passes to Irving. Oh, Robinson with a block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson.
Nuggets ball. Substitution on the court.
.114 left in the third. And it's Irving missing. Heat leading by 8. Pass to James. Outside Durant. Three-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by James. Durant's got 13.
The D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Here's Mourning. 6 points for him. Shoots over Durant. Mourning with the bucket. Mourning's gotten 4 this quarter.
And with his height and his touch, he can be deadly from mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
It's stolen away. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Irving.
He misses the free throw. The Nuggets making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. And Miami also making a switch. Pippen's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Heat leading by 8. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here is James. He's got 5. Allen outside. Just 5 to shoot. That three's off the mark. Cunningham looking it over. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Miami Heat finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. We'll be back in a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Nuggets trail by 8. Here's Rose. Pass to McGinnis. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Miami.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
The first one falls. Second free throw, no good. Heat leading by 7. Setting the floor for the Heat. We've got James Harden. He's out there with Derrick Rose. And it's Carter in at the 3, the small forward.
Locks him up and hauls it in. Love the high activity level.
Rose, left side. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
And hey, that's a hard shot. But Rose can absolutely get it done and close on good defense.
Rose, the pass to Garnett. Now Carter. It's picked off. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Rose, the pass to McGinnis. Now here's Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Gets the bucket and the foul. James Harden picks one up.
Yeah, I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way, an electric player, and he takes advantage.
James Harden. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 1, Cade Cunningham.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player.
Here's Garnett. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
His 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. From deep, Rose. Garnett, that's good. Garnett's got his first points of the night.
And this is how you run the pick and roll. Rose, a master at this stage of his career.
Now Cunningham. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
His first personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for 2, Cade Cunningham.
And he drops the first.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
The number 1 pick in the 2021 NBA draft, Cunningham is a tall PG with an incredible skill set.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Nuggets fans, give it up for the Nuggets Great Squad. Get right, man. One is your Great Squad. Time to fire off some t-shirts. One squad.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Rose. McGinnis with a rebound.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Rose, the pass to Cunningham. Here's McGinnis. Pass to Parrish. Up and over Carter. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough because that would have tied up the score. That's a tough one to swallow here in the fourth.
Now here's Harden. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's stolen by Rose. Cunningham with the ball. Now Carter defending. Okay, powers it in. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Nuggets.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to McGinnis. Now Rose to take the lead. And he takes it up and lays it in. Rose has gotten 4 this quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Harden with it. Inside. Here's Garnett. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
And here's Denver. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to McGinnis. Here's Danley. 6 to shoot. Rose outside. And it's all from three-point range.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Now here's Harden. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Heat lead by 2.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Can we say he wanted it more?
Harden against Cunningham. Over Harden, and it's Denver with another.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Here's Garnett. Denver getting their last shot to go. Pass to Carter. There's the 3. Rebounded by Denver. Parrish has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Danley passes to McGinnis. Rebounded by Pippen. Pippen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Carter against Rose. Outside Harden. Here's Pippen. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
The Nuggets want a timeout.
Let's do it, fans. Your Nugget Dance Team.
The Heat making a switch here. On defense, the Heat. On the wing, Irving, guarded by Durant. From the stripe, and yep, it's good. Irving's got 22 points.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer. I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
And it's Allen with the ball for the Heat. They lead by 1. Pass to Robinson. There's a minute 34 left to play in the fourth quarter. And there's another one for the Heat. The Nuggets shooting a solid 53% from the floor. To the inside. And stolen by Durant. And he's going for the lob. Stripped it away. Here's Irving. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Personal foul. 14 foul.
At the line for Denver, Irving.
2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 2 here. Both free throws good from Irving.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Miami's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Robinson. 1:03 left in the game. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one's on Rose.
Second team foul. The line for the Heat. Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. Tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage. A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. No hands. Let's go.
Right side, Robinson. Rebound by the Nuggets. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Here's Irving. Oh, he nails it!
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Pass to Robinson. Count it! And tie game! Huge basket right there.
They ran that play exactly as it was drawn up. Nice job.
The Nuggets want a timeout. 9 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Irving. Shot from 12. Rebounded by Pippen. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. They've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Rose against Rose. Pass to Robinson. Fires it. Oh, it falls! So it's the Heat taking the W in a close one. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, alongside Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And we've got David Aldridge, our Hall of Famer, patrolling the sideline. With Divac sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Tatum out there with Hardaway. And it's Garnett, then it's O'Neal, and it's Pierce in at the 3 slot. And for the Bucks, he's out there with McAdoo, and it's Michael Jordan, then it's George, and it's Parker in at point. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Shaq with a screen on Parker. Pass to O'Neal. Over McAdoo. Bank shot, no good. Here's Milwaukee now. Parker surveying the floor. Baseline J on the way. Rebounded by the Spurs. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. Now, of course, I asked Coach what his plan was about defending Jason Tatum, and he said, I told our guys just to play smart, to play up on him, but not get baited into fouls, and try to get a hand in his face. Now, that's a difficult challenge for any defense, so we'll see what happens tonight. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now here is Hardaway. Following the miss by Michael Jordan, Hardaway finds Garnett. O'Neal sets the screen for Tatum. 5 to shoot. Off target from 3-point range.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Jordan. Outside for George. Jordan outside. Over Garnett. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots.
They haven't been able to find their rhythm. That's 3 straight misses now.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked 1st in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
And here is Tatum after Paul George getting his 3 to go. O'Neal outside. Pass to Hardaway. Over Parker. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And it's that in-between area, the mid-range. It's where Hardaway is probably most comfortable with his shot.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Let's give a big welcome to the floor, your 4-on-4 crew.
And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. In the 3rd spot, the Spurs.
Well, they played great defense last season. They had great rim protection, and they were very disruptive.
Now here's Hayes. Pass to McAdoo. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And that's a part of what makes McAdoo such a great scorer on the inside. Even with the man all over him, he can avoid the block and still be on target.
The Bucks shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
For the Bucks, McAdoo. One shot.
Free throw good, McAdoo. How many games do you need to play, Greg, before you know who you are as a team?
I think you basically know already your identity, the pace you want to play at. Obviously, the development of the younger guys and your chemistry is always ongoing.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
And the first one drops. The all-time leader in NBA wins, of course, the great Spurs coach, Greg Popovich. So here is a guy who's a peer. What makes him so special, Stan?
Well, first of all, Greg Popovich is not a peer of mine, Kevin. I would never be that presumptuous. This guy is an absolute icon in the coaching world. I think from the outside, I think what makes him so special is he's never looked at himself that way. He's never rested on his laurels. He's a guy that's always evolving and trying to get better.
I love that assessment, but I do think you're his peer.
Not in any way.
And looking now at some numbers for Tatum. He's coming off an excellent season. He put up about 27 points per game last season, 8 rebounds and 5 assists. And to have a knockdown shooter like that coming off the bench, a great asset for any coach.
Absolutely. I wish I had 2 or 3 like him coming off the bench when I was coaching. If I did, I probably wouldn't be sitting here with you guys.
Now Garnett, following the three-point attempt by Tony Parker. And Shaq with the slam.
And this is why Shaq's teammates lob it up for him. They trust him to finish that alley-oop.
To the paint, here's George. Jason Tatum grabs the board.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Garnett kicks to Tatum. Here's the pass to Garnett. Rebounded by the Bucks. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And the difference in that one, the efficiency from range. They really focused on getting good looks.
And they were just draining it from outside. A great team shooting performance.
Now here's Pierce after the miss from Kevin Garnett. Paul George grabs the miss. And so George will bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 1. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? He gets it in there.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets one to go.
The Spurs have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. And here's Tatum for 3. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Continuing to impress As a playmaker, George's ability to facilitate an offense is one of his many strengths.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Now coming to the floor, the bucket hoop crew, make some noise. Get out there. On the court is your fighting squad. And the loudest section is a free t-shirt. Make some noise.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And San Antonio has possession. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Pass to Francis. O'Neal kicks to Edwards. It's stolen by Carter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Anthony Edwards.
When you think Vince Carter, dunking is probably the first thing that comes up. But Vince is also someone who can be a first option. Tremendously talented.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Lever against Edwards. Lock at 6. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. San Antonio again missing. Milwaukee in the lead. Parker outside. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Edwards. Parker with the steal. Here's McAdoo, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Ooh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
Edwards, that's good.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Parker against Hardaway. Parker dishes to McAdoo. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
What a play there, the hoop plus the harm.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. Stoudemire's checked in for Kevin Garnett.
At the line for Milwaukee, Bob McAdoo. Shooting 1.
Free throw good, McAdoo.
The most impressive thing about McAdoo is how diverse his game is. Attacking the rim, hitting jump shots. He's got a lot of ways to punish it.
Now here is Hardaway. Last time, 14 points for him. And here's Edwards from the arc. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Bucks leading by 4. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Embry passes to Lever. To the wing right side. Puts it up from 15. Embry can't get it to drop.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Here's Edwards. Dives to the hoop. And we reach the end of the first quarter. The Bucks on top, up by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Milwaukee.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
So with George on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Lever is out there with Green. Then there's Carter. And it's McAdoo in at the 4 spot. Now here is Carter. Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin. And I think 2 things. Number 1, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players. So you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Aguirre's checked in. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Spurs trail by 5. Here's Edwards. Milwaukee with the rebound. McAdoo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the middle, and stolen by Mobley. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, you know, Anthony Edwards has one of the highest motors we've seen. His relentlessness throughout the length of a game is just exceptional. He wears out the entire opposing team.
Free throw good, Edwards. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
And Edwards drops them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Hardaway against Westbrook. Mobley with the block.
Yeah, this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
Ball's knocked loose. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Pass to Embry. Carter with it. Inside. Here's Embry. Nothing on the board. The baseline J off the mark.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Edwards kicks to Brown. Edwards a screen on Lever. On the wing, Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. From the arc. A rebound by the Bucks. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Westbrook scanning the floor. Lays it up off the glass.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Brown outside. Stoudemire with a screen on Carter. There's Brown with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Brown's got the game tied up here for San Antonio. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Changes here for the Bucks. George is checked in for Carter. And Parker subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Then for the Spurs, Garnett, he's checked in for Stoudemire. And it's Pierce in for Brown. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Lever taking his time here. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Parker. Takes a 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Spurs have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. And here's Pierce after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Hardaway for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Now here's Parker. He has yet to score. A shot by George, wide open. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Yeah, that's his second made 3 of the quarter. 3rd of the game so far.
Hardaway passes to Garnett. Hardaway against Parker. Garnett high post. Here's McAdoo. shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Milwaukee shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah, my wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Now, Jordan, following the 3-point attempt by Pierce. Jordan kicks to Parker. Tatum against Jordan. Over Tatum. The rebound by the Spurs. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
Ah, here comes Tatum. Out to Edwards. Outside, Pierce. No good from outside. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. George passes to Parker. And it's good, 2 points. And the Bucks lead by 4.
And when you give Parker room to work his magic down inside, he knows how to finish with style.
To the inside, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Spurs second.
Well, last year they were an excellent passing team. They want that to continue into this year.
And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Bucks. Pass to Jordan. Over Tatum. No good from Jordan.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. It's going to be Garnett shooting. That one on George. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Kevin Garnett, 1 shot.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
The three from George. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And Garnett with the slam.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Milwaukee has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Doherty dishes to Parker. And a wide open look for Jordan. Misses the 3. San Antonio's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Tatum, top of the key. Garnett, back to Tatum. Over in the corner, Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Over Parker. Edwards can't hit. Bucks have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. To the paint. Here's George. Garnett with the block. Shoots over Doherty. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
Shooting for San Antonio, Kevin Garnett, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. O'Neal's checked in for the Spurs. Hardaway comes in for Edwards. He doesn't get the second one.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness, getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
Here's George. Excellent D there from Pierce. For San Antonio, they've gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. He gets that one. Tatum's got the lead up to 3 now for the Spurs.
Well, when it comes to his jump shooting, Tatum is extremely efficient in catch and shoot situations.
And the call will be against Kevin Garnett. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, he's going to have to watch himself now. It's a little early for that second foul.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Jordan against Tatum. A shot by Jordan, no good. 3-pointer. No good on the shot. Kevin Garnett, the big ticket. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for San Antonio. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for our contestant.
Thanks for joining us. We've got the Milwaukee Bucks in a tight ball game at the end of the half.
This game won't stay close. They continue to shoot under 40%. Move the ball, man. Create high-quality looks.
They also miss some shots they normally make, so there's that.
Now let's take a moment and see what games still lie ahead. The Nuggets playing at Ball Arena as they go up against the Heat. That gets going at 6 p.m. Eastern.
And this could be a fairly competitive one.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Bucks trail by 3. So with Divac sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. We've got Tatum. O'Neal is out there with Garnett. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Pierce in at the 3. The Spurs shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Tatum looking around. On the wing, Hardaway. Hits the three-point bomb. Hardaway has got the first points of the second half here for the Spurs. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes. That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Now here's Shaq. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
O'Neal hits them both. Milwaukee with the ball. Parker passes to Hayes. Jordan on the wing. Guarded by Tatum. And it's George again missing.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And stolen by McAdoo. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Paul George.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
This one for 3, and Garnett with the basket on the assist from Penny Hardaway. Garnett's got 13.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Let's start making some noise, Milwaukee, for your forward crew.
With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
McAdoo, the pass to George. Poked away. Here's Parker. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Shots good by Garnett.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally insane.
Now Parker. Pass to George. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen by O'Neal. Here's the pass to Garnett. Taken away by Hayes. George against Pierce. And Hayes kicks to Parker. Here's McAdoo. Back to Parker. The teardrop falls in. Parker's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, that floater is another one of Parker's go-to shots, one that continues to befuddle defenses.
Hardaway finds Garnett. Outside Hardaway. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Well, that one didn't fall, but otherwise they've been excellent shooting the ball to start this half.
Parker dishes to Hayes. Michael Jordan on the wing. From 18 feet away, the shot is good off the backboard. And now it's just a 4-point Spurs lead.
Well, Jordan's jumper is just pure, especially at that range.
Tatum down low. Guarded by Jordan. Tatum slips by the contact inside.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
Jordan outside. Now here's Hayes. Guarded by Garnett. Pass to Jordan. Over Tatum. Pierce with a rebound. Pierce has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Here's O'Neal. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
And sometimes Shaq is impossible to guard without fouling. He's this, like, overwhelming presence.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And the first one drops. Carter, he's checked in for Paul George. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Edwards has come in for Pierce. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Bucks trail by 7. Pass to Hayes.
And Parker just so skilled at marching his way to the stripe. He just has an endless amount of cunning moves that consistently frustrate the opposition.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Shoot 2 shots.
Free throw drops in for Tony Parker. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Spurs leading by 5. And here is Hardaway. He's got 8. Pass to Garnett. Over Hayes. Rebounded by McAdoo. McAdoo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Parker with the bounce pass. Here's Carter, and he drives in. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Lots of momentum on Carter's drive. The defense can't keep up, and he ends up getting the foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Vince Carter. Carter hits them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Outside Edwards. Back to Hardaway. And that one, good. Hardaway has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
There's the lob, the corner. It's stolen by Edwards. Teardrop shot, and it's Jordan with the rebound. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Here's Tatum following the score by Tony Parker. A floater over Jordan. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And now a look at the numbers for Edwards. Coming off a terrific season, and he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. And he knocks down the first one.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
And so Tatum nails them both.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
Hayes with the screen for Carter. A tray. San Antonio with the rebound. Garnett's got his 6th rebound on the night. Bounce pass from Tatum. Garnett with it, working on Hayes. 6 to shoot. Now here's Garnett. He's tightly guarded. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Garnett with the block. Outside Edwards. Pass to Garnett. Now here's Tatum. To the middle. Here's Edwards. Second chance shot. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Tatum against Jordan. Now Hayes. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
4th personal foul.
It's on Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, but I love that from Parker, playing on the front foot.
Take a break.
Taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the Spurs with some changes. Mobley, he's checked in for O'Neal. Stoudemire comes in for Garnett. And it's Brown in for Jason Tatum. And he sinks the second.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Now here's Mobley. Mobley, a screen on Lever. Edwards passes to Brown. Over Carter. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Bucks trail by 4. It's hauled in by Edwards. The 3. The shot comes out. The third quarter comes to a close. Spurs lead by 4. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Westbrook on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Tony Parker. He's out there with Lever. Doherty out there with George. And it's Embry in at the power forward position. Bucks trail by 4. Doherty with the ball. The deep 3 from George. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Francis. Outside Edwards. Here's Mobley. Doherty defending. Mobley against Doherty for 3. Pierce. The rebound by the Bucks. Doherty's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Lever with the screen for George. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Here's Francis. Garnett outside. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And so far, Garnett has dominated this game, getting to his spots and executing.
Kevin Garnett at the line for 1.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Here's Embry. Pierce covering. Nifty move. And it's good on the layup.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
San Antonio with the ball after the basket by Milwaukee. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Lever. Fades and shoots. Edwards no good.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Pierce against George. Going inside, and he uses the glass on the layup. Now just a 3-point San Antonio lead. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Mobley the pass to Garnett. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, where D is at his mercy, how about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Hayes, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And San Antonio also making a switch. O'Neal's checked in. A free throw good from Kevin Garnett.
And as a team, they're hovering around the high 80s from the free throw line. They've gotten better as the game has gone along, which is exactly what you want to see.
Now here's Parker. Outside, George. Hayes with the screen for George. Three-pointer. The shot, no good.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Parker with the steal. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. McAdoo is checked in for the Bucks. Jordan comes in for Parker. Outside Lever. Outside Jordan. A 3-ball. That ball. Great assist by Lever.
Yeah, nice timing there on that catch and shoot. Jordan with such a musical rhythm to his game.
Tatum kicks to Shaq. Back to Tatum. At 6. Lever against Hardaway. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Bucks trail by 3. Down low, here's Hayes. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Pierce with the screen on Jordan. Tatum against Jordan. Lever with the steal. Jordan outside to take the lead. And there are the Bucks with another bucket. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He knows every possession is critical now. Making a change here. Parker's checked in. Kevin Garnett. He's checked in for the Spurs. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And here's Tatum for three. Good on the three-point shot. And the Spurs lead by 2.
Hey, you need some points? Tatum is your guy.
And Hayes kicks to Parker. Jordan, right side. Over Tatum. Jordan's shot is off.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
In the corner, Tatum with it. Oh, good on the triple.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
McAdoo dishes to Parker. And it's Hayes in the corner. Parker outside. Here's McAdoo. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 12 rebounds. San Antonio's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Out to Hardaway. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. Shaq's got 3 assists in the game. Now, here's George. He lobs it up.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Shaq kicks to Tatum. From outside, off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. Looked good from here.
Parker outside. Jordan against Garnett. Pass to McAdoo. Outside, George. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
With the ability to make plays from the wing, Paul George is a complete offensive player.
San Antonio trailing here. 1:24 left to play in the final quarter. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
1:22 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Jordan. Over Tatum. Rebounded by Hardaway. For San Antonio, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, or of 9. And here's Tatum for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Pass to Parker. Jordan with it. Guarded by Hardaway.
Oh, yeah, easy call.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here.
And into the floor is your Bucks coach. What a hit, Bucks fans. Attention fans. Now on the court is your Bucks squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's T-shirt time. Let's go.
It's tipped. Hardaway passes to Tatum. Yes! And that shot brings them to within just one.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Now here's Jordan. And there's the call on Michael Jordan. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Guys, what are their best options now?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
You're off deep. Let's see those moves.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Tatum down low. Jordan on him. Back to Tatum. And Tatum hammers it home.
What a big-time bucket. Tatum stepping up as a leader and coming through for his team.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
Hardaway against Parker.
Count it! Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Bob McAdoo.
On the floor for the visiting San Antonio Spurs, at center, Shaquille O'Neal. At small forward, Paul Pierce. At point guard, Penny Hardaway. At the other guard position, Jason Tatum. At the other forward position, Kevin Garnett. The head coach of the visiting team is Greg Popovich. Now, let's meet the starting five for your Chicago Bulls. At power forward, at 6'9", number 20. Maurice Lucas. Starting at shooting guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 12, Dwayne Wade. The other forward position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 17, Chris Mullin.
everybody. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight, our analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. The good news is they're trending in the right direction, still right in the middle of the pack.
Well, right now for the Bulls, they're doing more than what people expected, and that's because they're getting solid contributions from some unlikely sources.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. We've got Jason Tatum, and it's Pierce in at the 3 slot. And for Chicago, they've got Stephen Curry, and it's Cowens in at the center position. And close to a quarter of the way into the season now, Grant, how aware are the players of where they are in the season?
You know, B.A., you generally are aware of where you are in the year, but you rarely see guys counting games played or anything like that.
And the Bulls start out with the ball. Now here's Curry. Pass to Wade. Shoots over Tatum. O'Neal pulls it in. Outside Hardaway. Now O'Neal. Back to Hardaway. Six on the shot clock. There's Tatum with the 3. Sinks the tray.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Here's Wade. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Chicago, Dwayne Wade, shooting 1.
Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
Here's Garnett, coming in off 21 points in his last outing.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Wade, the pass to Mullen. Here's Wade. Pass to Lucas. Now Curry. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He's a magician inside. Curry always finds a window.
Here's Pierce. Misses the 3.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Curry with it. Here's Wade. O'Neal pulls it in. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Pass to Garnett. Shoots over Curry. Garnett, that's good.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Here's Mullen. Back to Curry. 4-3. Nails it from 3. Curry's got 5 now.
Simply the greatest shooter we have ever seen. Every time he makes another three-pointer, he's adding to the record.
Here's Pierce. He buries it from 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all 3 levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
You're incredible.
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153
And now, fans, on the court, your White Squad. Here come the T-shirts. Let's hear it, fans.
Now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. In third, the Spurs.
It was an intimidating brand of defense they played. They sent the message that if you were going to get your points in the paint, you were going to have to work for them.
Pass to Wade. Here's Lucas. On the wing, Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Money from the wing. Curry's got 7.
This is Pete Curry shooting with real confidence off the catch. It's what helps get him going.
Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender. And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Shoots a fadeaway. Rebound by the Bulls. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
And they were shocked by this team twice last year. They just didn't play well.
On the wing, Wade, hounded by Tatum. Here's Wade. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Tatum.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. The Bulls have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Wade, the pass to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Cowens. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And the basketball IQ that Curry possesses is special, capable of shredding the defense in a screen roll.
Pass to Garnett. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Wade. Chicago leading. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Spurs.
Spurs ball.
Both teams deciding to change it up. San Antonio's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
It's the Silver Crew in the 3-1-2. Here's your 3-1-2 crew.
Anthony Towns has checked in for Chicago. Here's Stoudemire. Knocks it loose. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. There's the steal. Tatum inside. He's covered by Curry. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Chicago.
One shot.
And that one drops, so now they lead by one. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Now here's Hardaway. Still no points. Pass to Stoudemire. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Let's go with a three. Ooh, poked away. Outside O'Neal. Up top Edwards. Outside Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Screen by O'Neal. From behind the arc. Hardaway, no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Wade, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Wade's got 5 points.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Here's Edwards. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
For the Spurs, Anthony Edwards at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Bulls. Trailing by 2. Pass to Mullen. And here's Paul. From deep three-point range. Mullen can't get it to go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
To the middle. The kick out to Edwards. Knocks down the triple. Edwards got his second basket.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Now Paul. No made baskets yet. The three is up. And the three-pointer goes.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Now here's Edwards. Really struggled in the loss against Milwaukee. Shoots over Paul. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. For Chicago, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The fadeaway. And the shot is good off the backboard.
One of the best passers of all time. Paul relishes setting the pace and finding his open teammates.
Mobley, a screen on Paul. Pass to Tatum. it in with a nice touch off the window. Tatum's got 8.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for San Antonio. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Spurs.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Paul in at point guard. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Sharman, the pass to Beck. Here's Sharman. Pass to Mullen. Outside Paul. And he's going for the oop here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Here's Sharman. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Paul passes to Mullen. Off target with the 3.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Francis. Outside, Brown. Fires the 3. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the 3.
Paul taking his time here. Over to the wing. Here's Sharman. Oh, good D by Edwards. Spurs lead by 7. Pass to Brown. Here's Garnett. And here's Edwards outside. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5. Paul against Edwards. Sharman, the pass to Beck. Edwards against Paul. Yep, that one's good.
I love how creative Paul is at penetrating inside. Talented at reading angles and exploiting the holes in the D.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Edwards can't hit.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
And there's the drive. Here's Sharman. It's deflected. And here's Edwards. He's got 6. Mobley outside. Outside, Brown. They double team Brown. Spurs need to get one up here. And here's Edwards outside. And it's Chicago with a board. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Here's Francis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Steve Francis. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Good on the second one. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Look at those moves. You're on the big screen. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Making a change here. Edwards is checked in. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. Second, the Spurs.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together, no one making himself bigger than the team.
Bulls trail by 6. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Offensive board. The 3. Mullen can't get it to go. San Antonio has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Tatum can't hit. Chicago has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Mullen. Outside Paul. Here's Wade. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
For 2, Shaquille O'Neal.
And he knocks down the first one. Chicago making a switch here. Curry's checked in. Hardaway's checked in for San Antonio. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Richard, no doubt about the upside of Evan Mobley. What's his best position, you think, though?
Defensively, he can guard 1 through 5. He is a Defensive Player of the Year candidate every single year. But offensively, unless he improves his three-point shot, he is most likely going to be more of a 5. If he wants to play the 4, he's got to be able to stretch it from 3.
Now here's Curry. He's got 7. Oh, Curry, what a tough finish.
Zero fear from Curry inside. 2 more points in his Hall of Fame career.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Mobley. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And sometimes there's nothing the D can do. Mobley is so adept at scoring on tough coverages like that.
Curry surveys. Blocked! Tatum with it. Shot from 12. O'Neal pulls it in. The Bulls trail by 8. Curry with it. Picked up by Tatum. Curry against Tatum. Pass to O'Neal, all alone. Rebounded by the Spurs. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win.
And that is why coaches preach about the details. The margins in this league are razor thin.
Now here's Curry. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Wizards in Washington.
And also active defensively. 2 blocks ago with kind of his overall floor game.
Here's Mullen. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender. Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
Pass to Lucas. Clock at 6. The 3 from Curry. Tatum pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Tatum. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first half. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Paul, he's checked in for Chicago. There's 1:26 left to play in the second quarter.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Now here's Paul. O'Neal passes to Paul. Outside Curry. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Tatum. Chops one in from the wing. Curry's gotten 4 this quarter.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
Hardaway finds Mobley. With the drive to the paint. Here's Stoudemire. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. On the wing, Wade. Pass to Lucas. Now Curry puts up a deep 3. Oh, Curry from way out there.
That's not even a deep 3 for Curry. That's just pretty much his range at this point in his career.
There's 21 seconds left in the first half of this one. Tatum can't hit.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Curry passes to Wade. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Wade's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. The shot won't fall, and the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Spurs out in front, leading by 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Thanks for joining us. And first off, let's take a look at the Players of the Week. Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that? He's using my move on the block of the Black Tornado.
What move is that? You going in circles?
Okay, stand up. I'll show you.
And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
Showing they know how to play. Team chemistry is on display. Like what I did there? Showing they know how to play. Chemistry is on display. Kenny, anything you like to say? Oh.
Shaq's chosen to rap because in the first half, he was taking a nap.
Oh. What you said was not full. In other words, it was terrible.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for San Antonio. It's a 3-point game. So on the floor for San Antonio, we've got Jason Tatum, and it's O'Neal in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Pierce. Shot clock at 5. No good there. The Bulls shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Mullen can't get it to go. Spurs lead by 3 to the inside. Garnett, that's good.
Yeah, Tatum read the floor and fed the best guy he could find.
Garnett's gone 2 of 4 so far tonight. Pass to Lucas. Back to Curry. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now. You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
Here's Mullen. Back to Curry. Fires for 3. Curry rises up and hits the 3.
Nobody answers the call better than Stephen Curry.
90 seconds into the second half now. Here's Tatum. Softly drops in the floater. Tatum's got 16 points.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Pass to Wade. They set a pick. Curry passes to Cowens. Here's Wade, hounded by Tatum. Wade, that's good. 9 points in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Here they come, fans. Turn your attention to the court for your Chicago Bulls. Once again,
you're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Stephen Curry, #1.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
Chicago on D, trailing by 5. Hardaway, the pass to Garnett. Pass to O'Neal, 6 to shoot. Tatum from long range. JT for 3.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half, coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Here's Wade. Back to Curry. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Spurs. Garnett's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Pierce. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
San Antonio shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
One for the Spurs, Paul Pierce, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Hardaway against Curry. Pass to Wade. Here's Mullen. Jacks up with 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Mullen's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the 3rd. Hammers the lob through.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Here's Wade. He's got 9. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Pierce.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Here's Wade, hounded by Tatum. Outside Curry. Wing shot on the way. Tatum with some nice D. Spurs lead by 9. And there's another one for the Spurs.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
The Bulls have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd quarter. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Please welcome to the court, your incredible. Now on the court, your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear you. Fans, if you want a t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you. So make some noise.
a switch here. Paul's checked in, and San Antonio with a change here too. Edwards is checked in. Pass to Cowens. Here's Mullen. He's got 6. Outside Curry. 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Cowens. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's a fantastic decision by Curry. Defense too focused in on Steph.
Now here's Tatum. 21 points in the game.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for San Antonio.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
No good on that one.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
He hits the second from the line. The Bulls trail by 9. Paul passes to Cowens. Back to Paul. And stolen by Hardaway. Here's Garnett. Outside Edwards. The 3. Knocked loose. And they recover it. Garnett passes to Hardaway. Second shot opportunity, and the shot goes. And the Spurs lead by 11.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
A nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
There's a minute 40 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Tatum. Beyond the arc. Chicago with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Mullen. Here's Wade. He's got 9. Over Edwards. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it.
Spurs ball.
And a moment to check out who the San Antonio Spurs have coming up. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Orlando Magic.
And you know, for that matchup with the Pelicans, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during the young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for San Antonio. Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. Pass to Garnett. Back to Edwards. Looking to end this cold spell. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Paul passes to Curry. Over Edwards. Curry at the rim.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Pass to Brown. Curry against Edwards. Kick out to Brown. No good on the 3. The Bulls trail by 11. There's There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Mobley against Curry. Towns a screen on Mobley. Curry, no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. San Antonio on top, up 11. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Chris Paul, and it's Wade in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Maurice Lucas taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. O'Neal, he's checked in for King. And he sinks the second. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Spurs. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And there's the screen. Pass to Pierce. 5 to shoot. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. But when he's dropping dimes like that, like Jason Tatum is a problem.
Here's Wade. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Driving inside, and the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul, Evan Mobley. 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for Chicago, Dwayne Wade. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And that one misses. Spurs lead by 8. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Pass to Tatum. Fades back. No good on the shot. Here's Beck, guarded by Edwards. Outside Paul. Here's Wade. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Sensational swat from Mobley. I love how hard he goes on the defensive end.
Pass to Pierce. Tatum with a screen. With the floater. It's blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
San Antonio ball.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Here's Tatum. Clock is at 3. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Bulls ball.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Bulls trail by 8. Here's Sharman. Pass to Wade. Inside, the kick out to Paul. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds in the game. And there's the lob. It's tipped. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And the shot's good. And the Spurs lead by 10. The Bulls have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Make some noise, Chicago. Here is your 3-1-2 crew.
The Spurs making a switch here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He told his players he expects more from them at the line, saying, quote, keep drawing fouls, keep getting to the stripe. But when you do, you got to make it count. Not looking to give those freebies away. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Left side, Paul. Pass to Curry. Here's Lucas. Mullen, pass to Cowens. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Here's Curry. Nails the baby hook. Curry's got 21.
And this has become expected from Curry. Everyone knows how dangerous he is at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
Hardaway, the pass to Garnett. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Outside Curry. Pass to Lucas. Outside Curry. Rebound by San Antonio. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Edwards, a pass to Garnett. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Bulls. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Curry finds Paul. Up and over Hardaway. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
What confidence from the accomplished veteran. Paul doesn't need much space to shoot from the mid-range.
Hardaway, the pass to Edwards. "13 feet out. Chicago with a rebound. Lucas has got 5 rebounds tonight.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
They set the pick, and here's Curry for 3. Fires in the triple. Curry's got 10 points in just the second half.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Shake it. Let's see them moves. Next.
Wade, he's checked in for Chicago. And San Antonio with a change here too. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Edwards. O'Neal on the wing. Outside Hardaway. The kick to Tatum. For 3. Cowens grabs the board. The Bulls trail by 5. Here's Mullen. Lucas passes to Curry. There's a screen. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Pierce, and he jams it home with authority.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Wade.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. There's Tatum with the 3. Drills it from deep. Tatum's got 25 points in the game.
Love watching Tatum shoot with decisiveness. He feels like no one can guard him.
With the step back. Here's Wade. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Tatum.
3rd team foul. At the line for Chicago, Dwayne Wade, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within single digits. And so he hits both. Spurs lead by 8. A minute 39 left in the 4th quarter. Left side Tatum. Tatum just so strong inside.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Here's Wade. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Tremendous individual play. I mean, challenging the heart of that defense.
Pass to Pierce. We've got 1:08 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's Tatum missing.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Mullen, pass to Curry. Here's Mullen from deep. And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
The way that Curry reads the floor, he could get double-digit assists on any night if he wanted to.
Now here's Hardaway. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Hardaway. They double him with Curry. Pass to Garnett. The 3-ball. Chicago with a rebound.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Here's Mullen. Tatum pulls it in. And they go to the intentional foul.
Chris Mullen. Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that increases the lead to 6. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're losing by 6. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Once again, a big round of applause for your Chicago Lovables.
– 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Cowens passes to Wade. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Fourth team foul. At the line for 2, Dwayne Wade.
Shooting 2.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he does get the second one, and that brings him within 5. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They trail by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
On the court, your White Squad. Heads up, fans. Who wants a free t-shirt?
Here's Mullen. Long range from the inbound. That shot off the mark. And so it's San Antonio with the W. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. And a moment here to check out who the Golden State Warriors have coming up. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against the Spurs in San Antonio.
And that one against the Raptors, that one the 7th on the season for them. The team's still looking to improve each time they take the floor.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. They've got James. Frazier is out there with Jordan. Then there's Bird. And it's Shaq in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Warriors, Jordan is out there with White. Then it's King. It's Andre Kirilenko, and it's Unseld in its center. Well, here we are, Greg, at the very start of the season, and many teams are still figuring things out.
And, Kevin, you can't take any of these lineups as final just yet. Coaches might keep trying some new things, tinkering a little bit, and these teams are very much works in progress.
Now here's White, following the miss by Michael Jordan. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
Jordan outside. Here's LeBron. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here is Kirilenko. Jordan drives in. It's tipped, and he recovers it. Rebound, Boston. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Now, here is Jordan. After the miss from Walt Frazier. Shot clock at 6. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Kirilenko with it. Guarded now by Larry Bird. Here's King. And it's sent back by O'Neal. It's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Unseld, the pass to Kirilenko. Jordan against James. Blocked again.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. Warriors have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Celtics basketball.
And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. Number 5, the Warriors.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. A wide open look for Bird. Connects from three-point range.
This is just what Bird does. He makes shooting from range look easy.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
And Jordan sends it back.
And one of the league's most effective shot blockers from that guard position. Jordan can do it in help defense or on the ball.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, 4 on the shot clock. Such a wide open look.
Yeah, not a lot to be done if LeBron gets a solid screen in a pick and roll set like that one.
Outside, White. King with it. Last game we saw him score 13. To the paint to stop the run, and he sinks the layup.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Jordan. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. That shot, no good. Warriors trail by 3. And the basket by Kirilenko.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Now here's LeBron. 11 points last game. And they double up LeBron. The three-pointer, no good.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
That puts them in the lead. Unseld's got his second bucket tonight.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Outside, Jordan. Screen by James. To the middle, King with the steal. And a wide open look for Kirilenko. Nailed from three-point land. Kirilenko's got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now LeBron. Outside for Jordan. James looking it over. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 7 points in the game.
You see there's a hesitation to close out too hard on LeBron. They don't want to see him get downhill, but that three-point shot is on point.
Now here's King. Still yet to score. Now here's LeBron. Frazier outside. O'Neal is screen on White. Here's Frazier. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
White the pass to Unseld. Outside Kirilenko.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to White. Shoots the 3. And so James will bring it up for the Celtics. Bird finds James. Now O'Neal. Nice ball movement by Boston. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
First one falls for him.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Sean Kemp, he's checked in for Kirilenko. Robertson comes in for King. And it's John Morant in for Michael Jordan. Good on both. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors U15. Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors U15. One more time, Dog Nation, make some noise for the Warriors Junior Jam Squad.
Warriors trail by 3. Pass to Robertson. Back to White. Shot to stop the run. Rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Bryant. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the D.
At the line for the Celtics.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
The free throw drops for Kobe. Second free throw, no good. Warriors trail by 4. Kobe with the steal. Up top, Bird. That's good, and it's Kobe with the assist. Bird's got his second bucket of the night.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up, Bird terrific in the catch and shoot game.
Now here's Morant. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Memphis. Bryant down low. Guarded by Morant. Ewing can't get it to go.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Robertson with it. He's picked up by LeBron. Good on the bucket.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Celtics.
We've got 28 seconds left in the first. Here's Kobe. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And he makes the first. The Warriors making a switch here. Chamberlain's checked in. The Celtics also with a sub. Drexler, he's checked in for Larry Bird. And Kobe drops them both. Last outing for Golden State, they won that game against Memphis.
And they really got after it from a defensive standpoint throughout that entire game. The turnovers they forced really tell the story.
There has to be a willingness to take chances, jumping for steals, getting out in passing lanes, and all of that worked in their favor.
And it's Morant missing. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be right back after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
Warriors trail by 6. White is out there with John Morant. Then there's Sean Kemp. Then there's Chamberlain. And it's Robertson in at the small forward. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Morant. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Bryant. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Bryant's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics.
The defense has got to cover Bryant everywhere. Otherwise, he'll just keep finding looks whenever he wants.
Shot from free throw range. Robertson's shot is off. The Celtics shooting at 50% in a decent groove. James. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
Well, it's the skill set and the strength of LeBron James. It'll be interesting to see how his shot profile breaks down when it's all said and done.
Robertson drives in. Clyde Drexler grabs the miss. Celtics leading by 8. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. John Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Dance Cam! Get ready, everyone! You see yourself on the screen? You know what to do. Show us those moves. Let's go! You're on the big screen! To that feet here. Oh, yeah.
Kings check in for Morant. Frazier, he's checked in for Boston. These teams were last season's best passers, the squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Warriors, 4th.
Well, you have to like the way they moved the ball last season. Guys were passing it around unselfishly. That was reflected in their assist totals.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Ewing dishes to James. James absorbing hits on the drive.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
White the pass to Robertson. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. That one falls.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. It's going to send LeBron James to the line. Sean Kemp picks one up right there. Boston shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Celtics making a switch here. Bird's checked in. And James no good on that one. And so White will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. They trail by 7. Pass to Unseld. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, finishing in the face of some really good defense there. Unseld shows how difficult it can be to guard him inside. I didn't think he'd be able to get that one off cleanly.
At the line for the Warriors, Wes Unseld. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. Celtics leading by 5. Bryant inside, covered by Robertson. Bryant can't get it to go. And he lobs it up toward the rim. White, good. White's got 5 points in the quarter.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
James kicks to Frazier. Floats it up for... Here's the lob, and LeBron flies through the air.
Amazing. Even a little bit off target, LeBron knows how to finish the alley-oop.
Pass to White. Eight feet away. Some solid defense from Bryant.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
White the pass to Unseld. And here is Robertson. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
James against King. LeBron dishes to Bird. 6 on the shot clock. Frazier kicks to Bird. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Bird's got the lead up to 8 now for Boston.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Nation, time to make some noise. Here they come. Your Warriors Hype Squad. Attention fans, now on board is your Hype Squad.
Chamberlain's checked in for the Warriors. Jordan comes in for White. Austin also with the sub. Jordan's checked in. Here's Unseld, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Patrick Ewing, and this is his second trip to the line in the game.
At the line for the Dubs, Wes Unseld. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And he makes both free throws. So it's the Celtics now. 6-point game. And here's Frazier. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Jordan with the rebound. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. To the wing on the left. And the shot falls short this time.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
So it's the Warriors now after the missed 3 from Walt Frazier. And the foul called on Kobe Bryant. That's foul number 2 for him. Bird against Chamberlain. Golden State moving it around.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now here's King, still without a basket. Always going up for the alley-oop here.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Jordan, the pass to Ewing. Out left to the wing. King against Kobe. Here's Jordan. That's good, and it's Bryant with the assist. Jordan's got his first basket of the night. Warriors trail by 6. Pass to Chamberlain. Back to Robertson. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Kobe. He's got 7. Bryant putting on a display.
Such body control from Bryant, able to take some hits there on the way up.
Robertson passes to Chamberlain. Here's Jordan. It's hauled in by Ewing. Ewing's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Jordan kicks to Frazier. And here's Bird for 3. Drills it from outside.
Larry Bird.
And it's a 9-point Celtic lead.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
Frazier against Jordan. Kicks it out to Jordan. Ewing dishes to Jordan. And that one is good. Jordan's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics.
Yeah, nice timing there on that catch and shoot. Jordan with such a musical rhythm
to his game.
Robertson outside. Pass to Jordan. Can they get it? And that's 2 points on the layup. Jordan's got his second basket of the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Boston. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drop. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, so close. Let's hear it for the participant.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Checking out the Celtics, you expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coaches to see who performs well late in a tight game.
Invaluable information, no doubt. So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Celtics.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors of gravy. Movement, finding good looks, and shooting the ball at a high clip.
Yeah, beautiful execution at the offensive end. They're in firm control of this game from that standpoint, guys.
How many kinds of gravy are there?
There's barbecue, there's pineapple there's
gravy.
Orange.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic out there by James.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And so White will bring it up for the Warriors. They trail by 9 points. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Bird is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Frazier. And it's LeBron in at the 3.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Frazier kicks to Bird. Outside Jordan. O'Neal is screen on White. From deep, Jordan. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's Unseld. Kick out to King. Outside, Jordan. On the top of the key. 4 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. Nice D from Frazier.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Jordan. Following the score by Walt Frazier.
Walt Frazier. First personal foul. First team foul.
White against Jordan. White looking around. 5 on the clock. Shakes him. It's hauled in by Frazier. Boston leading by 9. On the wing, Jordan. Over White. Jordan can't get it to go.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Time to get loud and make some noise for your Warriors dance team.
At this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Warriors, number 1. The Celtics, 2nd.
I mean, these clubs are almost a mirror image of one another in that regard. You look at the rebounding numbers, really impressive just how physically dominant they both are in the paint.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Outside, White. They set the screen. Drains it from beyond the arc. White's got 10 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. Now here's King. Scoreless thus far. O'Neal with the steal. In the corner, it's James. Bird outside. Pass to Frazier. Puts it up from 17. And it's Bird missing. Warriors trail by 8. Now White. Here's King. Driving to the basket.
And that's the explosive ability of King. He's going to go out there in attack mode, always playing the game at full throttle.
Frazier outside. That 3 off the mark.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
White the pass to King. White a screen. And King, here we go. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That's on LeBron James.
And what I like about King, he doesn't try to get flashy or fancy. He only cares about being effective. And he goes out there and just takes care of business. And in the end, the points just pile up.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Frazier with it. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. King against LeBron. Just 5 to shoot. James with a powerful jam.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
White bounce pass. King the pass to White. Jordan inside. Frazier covering. Looking to get back on track here. And Jordan with the layup. And now it's a 9-point Boston lead. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Celtics.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals, really pressuring those ball handlers.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins, with plenty of teams in the picture. Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Kevin, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more, the better. Now, here is Jordan after Shaquille O'Neal's miss. Back to James. Jordan with the steal. Here's Kirilenko, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you've got to love the all-around game Kirilenko has. He's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace, makes an impact all over the floor.
Free throw good, Kirilenko. Robertson, he's checked in for Golden State. Boston also with the sub. Kobe's checked in for Frazier. And both free throws good for Kirilenko.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Outside Bryant. Back to LeBron. And the dunk by LeBron.
That's a vicious assault on the rim by LeBron. Incredibly accomplished dunker who's still got plenty of bounce in his step.
Here's Unseld. He's got 10. Pass to White. Robertson outside. Inside. And he dunks it down.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these Unseld jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Now here's James. He's got 23. And Bryant kicks to LeBron. Fires from deep. The Warriors pull it in. Unseld's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silent since.
And it's White missing. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've led by as many as 11 points. Bird passes to LeBron. To the inside. Bryant. It's rebounded by Oscar Robertson. Warriors trail by 5. Michael Jordan on the wing. Covered by LeBron. Robertson outside. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Kobe. Oh, Kobe wanting it more. The fire.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Golden State's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Pass to Unzel. Jordan outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on LeBron James.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
First free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Here's Kuzi. Still scoreless. To the paint from inside. And he gets it to go.
Boy, that's the type of shot they'd like to get on every single possession.
And so it's Boston in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We come back right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Celtics leading by 8. King is out there with Kemp. Then it's Morant. Then there's Robertson. And it's Unseld in at the 5. That's the Warriors' 5. Frazier outside. Outside, Kobe. Good. Great play set up by Frazier.
Free ball.
Frazier's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now Robertson. There's the drive. And the rejection by Bird. Kuzi passes to Bryant. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Ewing. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Ewing's got the lead up to 13 now for the Celtics.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Morant passes to King. Morant against Frazier. Fires the 3. And it's Morant missing. Celtics leading by 13. Here's Kobe. Bird, the pass to Frazier. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Pass to Unseld. Now here's Morant. Offline with his 3. Bird outside. Here's Kuzi. His first shot coming late and all around the rim that time before dropping in. And the Celtics lead by 15. Now here's Robertson. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Trying to get something going. A three-pointer is right on target.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Now here's Frazier. Pass to Kobe. Kobe Bryant! So good at finishing through contact.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Shoots from 12. That's in, and the Celtics lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Morant.
And you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but you gotta also contest him at the mid-range and just hope it doesn't go in.
Here's Kuzma. Pass to Bryant. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. The layup missed. The Warriors have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Here's Unseld, and Ewing with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ewing. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Kobe with it. He's picked up by White. Here's Jordan. Here's O'Neal. And the basket is good. O'Neal's got his first 2 points of the night.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
King outside. Back to White. The three. And the Warriors miss again. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
And he makes the first. Bird, he's checked in for Kobe. And both free throws good for LeBron. And the league trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. Right, you got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something might help up the ante just a bit.
Here's Unseld. Just 4 to shoot. And that's collected by Bird. Boston leading by 16. Down low, here's Shaq. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got his 4th assist in this one.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Now, here's Jordan, and the foul called on Larry Bird. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
And here are the Warriors now. Outside, White. Clock at 6. Goes up on the wing. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. The Celtics have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Pass to LeBron. O'Neal inside, and here's Bird. Another shot. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And how about O'Neal zipping passes over to his guys, using that height to find open teammates.
Outside Kirilenko. Back to Jordan. King outside. Inside. And White slams it in.
Yeah, this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Now here's Jordan. Pass to LeBron. Back to Jordan. Frazier with it. Guarded by Jordan. Shaq with a screen on Jordan. Frazier the pass to O'Neal. Here's King. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on LeBron James.
Second team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Bernard King, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And he can't hit the second.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
Now, here is Jordan. Here's Shaq, and the dunk by O'Neal.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Celtics.
The key here, guys, was second chance points.
They pounded the offensive glass and won the scrambles for loose balls, giving them plenty of added opportunity.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for LeBron.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. .130 left in the 4th quarter. Golden State moving it around. Here's Kuzi. To the middle. Kobe kicks to Drexler. Back to Kobe. Right side Roy. And it's off from 3-point range. Warriors trail by 17. Robertson outside. Stolen by Drexler. And here is Bryant. There's 49 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Roy from outside. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. they've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force that square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
Now, here is Chamberlain. Shot clock at 5. Puts it up from 15. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Here's Boston now. Here's Kuzi. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, LeBron James.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting New York Knicks. At shooting guard, Tracy McGrady. At center, Hakeem Olajuwon. At the other guard position, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. At power forward, Giannis Antetokounmpo. At the other forward position, Kevin Durant. The head coach of the visiting team is Tom Thibodeau. At point guard, at 6'9", number 32, Magic Johnson. Starting at power forward, standing 6'11", number 42, Tim Duncan. Starting at the other guard, standing 6'5", number 23, Devin Booker. At center, standing 7'2", number 41, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. The other four, standing 6'5", number 22, Elvin Baylor.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. This is Brian Anderson, and a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. Well, they're struggling to make a move, despite a commendable effort on their part.
Seeing where the Knicks are, they've come out the gate strong, and they have a roster that continues to improve. There's lots of optimism around this squad.
And now the opening lineup for New York. They've got Kevin Durant, also Giannis Antetokounmpo out there, and it's McGrady in at the shooting guard position. And for the Grizzlies, they've got Johnson, also Devin Booker out there, and it's Duncan in at the 4. Serving up some holiday basketball for you fans out there. Happy Thanksgiving Eve, everyone.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving Eve to you as well, my partner. I mean, there's just something special about watching basketball during the holiday season. Hey, and we're in for a treat.
Now here's Durant. Playing Orlando, he was nearly unstoppable. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's McGrady. Shot clock at 6.
Kind of a...
That is what I'm talking about.
Wow. And Giannis showing you we can lead the offense through him.
Tracy McGrady.
And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Here's Duncan. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get.
Well, it's been generations, B.A., that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973. So as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
The first free throw is good.
Been pretty interesting to watch Tim through his career have some struggles from the free throw line and then regain his consistency.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for New York. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Durant finds Gilgeous-Alexander. That That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
How about the agility of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, able to get around that inside contact.
To the left wing. Duncan, the pass to Booker. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. From deep, Johnson. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Johnson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Booker on the take, and Booker with the jam.
So tough to guard. Devin Booker combining that range with the handle.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to McGrady. Antetokounmpo outside. And the three off target. And here's Memphis now. Got a hand on it, and we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us the best move. Let's go. Bring those moves. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Oh, that's nice.
And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. 5th on the list, the Knicks.
And you have to be impressed if you look at the rebounding numbers from last season. They ran a number of guys to the glass, which led to plenty of second chance opportunities.
For New York, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Antetokounmpo. Durant inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
And he drops it first.
I mean, there's no doubt that Kevin Durant is still one of the most lethal long-range players in the game today.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Booker looking around. Pass to Duncan.
You just got to be careful on defense with Duncan having the ball that close to the basket. So adept at picking up shooting fouls like he did there.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Tim Duncan. 2 shots.
That one's off. New York making a switch here. Embiid's checked in. And he's good on the second. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. BA?
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Back to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Buries it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Johnson against Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Baylor. Memphis trailing here. For 3, Booker. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Duncan. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And the Grizzlies call time here.
Call for Memphis. Okay, fans, make some noise for the Grizzlies Breakers.
Pass to Duncan. Outside Johnson. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Off the inbound pass. And rejected. Here's McGrady. His last outing, he had 20. The kick to Durant. Here's the 3. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just when you think he might have drifted too far out, Durant, with his legendary touch, proves you wrong.
Grizzlies trail by 5. Here's Iverson in his last outing with 12 points. The floater, and it's blocked by Embiid.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Iverson. Durant inside. 5 points in the game. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Here's Iverson. Here's Baylor. 3-pointer, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Iverson passes to Olajuwon. Now here's Durant. From the arc. Memphis with a rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters, and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
And so it's New York with it. After the basket by Memphis. McGrady shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Iverson. And here's Johnson. 13 feet out. And it's Baylor missing.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Count it.
Kevin, he's been around the league a long time, so super smart around the basket to rise up and finish.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
A nice shot by Duncan.
But you got to like his choice right there to go hard to the rack. Took it right at the teeth of the defense.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. Here's Baylor. No points yet. Pass to Iverson. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter here. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Knicks making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. 35 seconds left in the first. Anthony feeling it out a bit.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Grizzlies trail by 5. Here's Iverson. 15 seconds left in the first. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Johnson for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Johnson's got 6.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Knicks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
On the court right now for the Knicks, they've got Joel Embiid, and it's Iverson in at the point.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Memphis trailing here. And Carroll with it. Pass to Iverson. Over Embiid. Iverson can't hit.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
And here is Hill. Here's Olajuwon. Over Banchero. Shot's good by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Iverson. Floats one up. It's tipped. Anthony, the pass to Iverson. Now Embiid. Pass to Olajuwon. And no good. Great D that time from Banchero. Paolo, strong.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
It was surprising they lost both games to this team last year. You would have thought the opposite.
On your feet, fans, here they come, your Grizzlies.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Memphis. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for New York. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shai with a step and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Substitution on the court.
Booker, the pass to Marion. Just 5 to shoot. They set the screen. Here's Johnson. Uses the glass on the layup. Johnson's got 8.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Anthony outside. Goes up on the baseline. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Melo operating in the mid-range, he does such a great job of finding open areas out there where he knows he can dominate.
Now here's Booker. In his last outing, 16 points for him.
And that's just an off-balance, low-percentage shot, especially without room to operate.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. There's the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
New York making a switch here.
Number 3, Allen Iverson.
Tries it from 19 and off the left side of the rim and swirls in for him. McGrady's gotten his second bucket.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. 6 to shoot. Booker for 3. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds now. Johnson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Anthony. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
That's the time where coaches are telling you wrap up the offensive player. Hard to do with Carmelo Anthony, so strong when going to the rim.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for New York?
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Well, the attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
Here's Johnson. Give him 8. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Booker, the pass to Baylor. Here's Daniels. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Pass to Durant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
Look at it last year. Here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo in the third spot. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 premier scoring options that defenses really have to scramble to account for.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Well, Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A., and the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for New York. That one's no good. Grizzlies trail by 10. Spins. To the middle. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and he buries his first look.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. No good. 3 for 6 shooting in this game. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Daniels misses. Knicks leading by 8. Durant, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Timeout call, Memphis. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Grizzlies trail by 10. Here's Iverson, outside Booker. From downtown, the rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's McGrady. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Daniels passes to Iverson. Outside Booker. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And a moment to check out who New York has coming up. On Saturday, they're off to Washington to face off with the Wizards. And then on Monday, the Denver Nuggets come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
And for their matchup with Detroit, it's the second game of a back-to-back, so you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Here's Anthony. The rebound by Baylor. Grizzlies trail by 8. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. They set the pick. Here's Iverson. He's got it. Just 2 of 7 from the field, though.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
McGrady, the pass to Anthony. .111 left in the second quarter. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. Anthony's got 7.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Outside Booker. Down low. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Embiid covers. 6 on the shot clock. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Booker. The 3 is up. McGrady grabs a miss.
But his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
He's finally started to settle down here in the second quarter. Just needed to work up a sweat.
Here's Iverson. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Outside Booker. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Embiid covers. Pass to Iverson. There's the triple. Sinks it from distance. Iverson's got 5 points now this quarter.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
That'll do it for the first half. New York out in front. They lead by 8. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, thanks. Tibbs, what'd you think about the way this team defended in the first half?
We're not bad, but we have to sustain it for the entire game. They put a lot of pressure on you. We got to make sure we're containing their dribble penetration, and then we got to react down challenge shots.
The expectations are high for the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up. At this point of the season, who would be your guys' picks for Rookie of the Year? Jet?
I'd have to go with our new makeup artist. She spends 45 minutes every single day on Shaq's face and like 50 minutes on his feet.
Kenny, she doesn't have enough time in the day to make you look this good.
Wish I hadn't brought it up. And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Knicks.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
Yo, that being said, Shaq, you can't get complacent. Got to keep stepping on that gas pedal.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Grizzlies trail by 8. Devin Booker out there with Johnson. And it's Duncan in at the power forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Here's Baylor. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Duncan. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. Deflected! Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Antetokounmpo, the pass to McGrady. Off the mark there with a 3. And the Grizzlies shooting 34% thus far in this game. Here's Baylor, guarded by Durant.
Huge block as the length of KD paying off there.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Pass to Johnson. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Here's Duncan. Johnson on the wing. Shot clock at 6. From down in the low post, it goes. Johnson's got 10. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Antetokounmpo up top. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Johnson. Back to Antetokounmpo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, B.A., I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level. Obviously, in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more, but this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere.
No good on the free throw. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
And the second free throw is good.
How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game and for competition. He just delivers night in and night out. That's what makes him a star.
Johnson. Ball stolen. Here's McGrady. Booker defending. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA from distance.
Assertive shot by Gilgeous-Alexander, not giving him a chance.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 10-point game. Timeout call, Memphis.
It's time for daycare. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us the rules. Let's see those moves. Nice try. It's all good. Keep it going.
And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. The Knicks, second.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Oh, he trains it. His sixth making 9 tries so far.
And Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Outside Booker. Back to Johnson. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Pass to McGrady. Fires from deep. And again, New York with the triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Grizzlies trail by 15. Johnson passes to Baylor. Here's Duncan. And again, unable to change momentum here.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
And they'll get another chance. McGrady, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Another shot. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And it's good on the lay-in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points for the quarter. The Grizzlies have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Johnson passes to Booker. Here's Duncan. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. He got a piece of it, and he recovers it. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
1 shot.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Timeout called. Memphis.
It's that time again, everybody. Come on and give a round of applause for your Grizzlies Lakers. Make some noise for your Grizzlies dance team.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Outside Booker. Here's Baylor. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Right side Johnson. They still need this. And it's New York with a rebound. Olajuwon's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
McGrady, the pass to Durant. Here's McGrady. Launches it. The rebound by Baylor. Baylor's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Booker. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Booker's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Others try to avoid it. Devin Booker tries to find it, and that's that mid-range J.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Durant. From outside the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And it's Baylor missing.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Pass to McGrady. This one for three. Ooh, give him his fifth make of the game in 10 attempts.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Back to Johnson. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The Knicks pull it in. Olajuwon's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Olajuwon passes to McGrady. Screen by Antetokounmpo. For three, Durant sends it home from three-point land. Durant's got 13 now.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Baylor pass to Booker. 5 on the clock. From the elbow, and he gets that one. Booker's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
That one's good for 2.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
There's a minute 34 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brad?
Well, if he's there now, is that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
Outside Booker. Johnson against Gilgeous-Alexander. From the wing, the shot by Johnson, no good.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's McGrady. And a miss there on the triple. And Memphis shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Pass to Johnson. Outside Booker. Here's Duncan. Antetokounmpo covering. Here's Duncan. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Anticipation and length makes Giannis a great shot blocker.
That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Booker. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Devin Booker, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes the first, but misses the second. With 1 on the clock. No luck on that one. And so it's New York, ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
Defensively, make sure we're all getting rebounded. No second shot. In transition, everyone talking. No open threes in transition.
And Tom Thibodeau wanting his guys to pay particular attention to certain areas of their defense.
Yet taking care of the defensive boards, allowing no easy buckets on the fast break, are key elements to their success.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. So on the floor for the Knicks, Joel Embiid is out there with Carmelo Anthony. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's McGrady in at the small forward position. Here's Booker. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
The halftime break was good for him, allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Here's Anthony. Rebounded by Daniels. And Memphis shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Here's Iverson. Pass to Marion. With his first shot attempt. Can't get it to drop. New York leading by 23. Lets the 3 fly. McGrady, good. McGrady's got 9 points now in the second half.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Here's Iverson. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
The first one falls. Hill, he's checked in for New York. And good on the second, so he makes them both. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. And he lobs it up top. Here's McGrady. Iverson can't hit. Here's Daniels. Pass to Iverson. And another miss by Memphis.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Anthony with a bucket.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Now here's Booker to halt the run. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
On the wing, Anthony. Well, Brent, you've won championships, but you've also been on some bad teams. What's that experience like?
Well, B.A., very kind of you to remind me of that, although the therapy has paid off, so I'm doing just fine. When you are experiencing seasons that aren't going as successful as the team would like it to go, there's a point of pride in the game and the way that you approach it. You can't separate yourself from your teammates. You got to dig in and show that you have the mettle to go out there and still compete. What about the courage right there? Sacrificing his body to get the high percentage attempt at the rim.
McGrady, the pass to Anthony. Nice move. Tipped. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Daniels. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
First team at the line for one, Mel Daniels.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
McGrady shot is off. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Duncan, pass to Daniels. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, overall, he has played basically flawless basketball, but that was a bad turnover.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Green. Here's Iverson. There's another block.
Step aside. We've got a new number 3 in career blocks.
There haven't been many more staunch defenders in history than this man. Here's Duncan. Hill with the double team, and the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul. Brent, you've spent some time in front offices. How much more do teams rely on analytics now versus even a decade ago?
Oh, a massive amount, BA, but there are a lot of teams that still aren't there. I think it's a constant battle about how far you're going to push, leaning into the numbers. But with all these net ratings and the ways that you can start to digest what it is that guys are producing on the floor, teams are getting smarter and smarter.
Clock at 4. Here's Booker. It's rebounded by New York. Pass to Hill. Anthony with it. Grizzlies with the rebound. Duncan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Booker. And another miss by Memphis. The Knicks have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Shot from the top of the key. And that one drops.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Booker. Connects on the foul line jumper. Booker's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Anthony outside. Pass to Hill. Now here's Williamson. Back to Hill. Now Anthony. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, lots of years of service from Melo and a great play there with the contact.
You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, BA. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
And Anthony, no good on that one.
Just get a feeling like Melo has brought some extra energy to this one. This guy eats, drinks, and breathes basketball, but he's at it here tonight.
Pass to Baylor. And it's blocked by Embiid. Here's our test.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
There's a minute 59 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Anthony. New York again can't hit. The Grizzlies have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Baylor. Pass to Duncan. Booker with it. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by New York. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Knicks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, BA, it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. Pass to Duncan. to the paint. Here's Booker. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Anthony outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
The free throw drops for Anthony.
And Melo's still bringing the passion to the floor. No matter what's going on around, he's still going to be a gamer.
And here's Memphis. Outside Booker. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And it's Booker again missing.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Iverson passes to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Anthony. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go.
And so New York takes this one by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
KD, you were able to clamp down defensively as the game wore on. What was the key there?
Well, we stayed patient. We could touch the shots. They hit some tough ones early on. And I think in the pick and roll, we made a solid adjustment. And we turned that around. Coach made a great adjustment, and we was able to get rebounds and go.
The patience was so important. It paid off. Thanks, KD.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now, our player of the game.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. Well, the weekend obviously is in full swing, and so is the NBA. Hey, thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Now Sacramento starting 5. Damian Lillard.